Greetings. As you can see, I'm bored again. So, I shouldn't be bored, I've got lots to do, but let's say I'm not feeling like being overly productive today, should put it that way. So, how is everybody? All had a exciting Monday, did you? Get up to anything good? Alright, mate. Yeah, it's been a hectic day actually, and I'm done. I'm roasted. Don't want to do anything now. I should actually still be working, but fuck it. I can't be bothered. I've been fighting a synth for a week, and I've just got to the point now where I just want to punch it. Ooh, a B synth, eh? Ooh, well, hopefully it works out. It should work out. They're fine. I'm not taking a piss out of them, but they're fine. You've got to take the piss out of something, haven't you? I mean, come on. It might as well be them. So, I don't know what it is I'm doing wrong, but every time I turn this lot on, something isn't working again. Oh, right, neutron. Okay. I haven't heard anything bad about them at all. So that's okay. I was actually trying to get something to fire up on here earlier. Oh, okay. That's weird. I was putting black hole reverb onto my Mac Cubase, and that's when all hell broke loose. So it doesn't bode well, does it? It's just a bloody silly little plug-in that can bring the whole bloody thing down around your ankles. No, I should do, Kosh. I mean, I know a few people have got them, and they've got nothing bad to say about them at all. Enjoy them. So you're probably going to be okay, actually. No reason why you shouldn't. So, let's see if I can get this. So many things have not fired up properly. I have no idea what it is I'm doing different. Normally everything else is fine, but not today. See if that changes anything. Don't think it does. I mean, you can move that thing about. Hello. I was having a moment. Oh, there you go. Yeah. So Cubase crashed. Won't fire up properly. No, honestly, Kosh, you'll be alright, mate. Oh. Base station. I think I didn't really go for the base station, but it's not my area of expertise, if you know what I mean. It wasn't for me. so I couldn't really judge it, to be honest. So yeah. No, it's all right, Pete. It's just I get bored and I go, oh God, I'll just turn the computer on. I'm sure there's other people out there bored. There's only so many Netflix series you can watch before they all start to look exactly the same. It's all getting a bit formulaic. I can't remember who said it when it was like there's only 3 stories or something like that. Everything else is a variation. So, you can make it complex, can't you? Boy meets girl. Boy falls in love with girl. Girl murders boy. Try to get away with it. All that sort of bullshit. So, if anybody wants to come in, please feel free. Which has always been the mantra of this show. See, now if Cubase would at least go away, I'll be able to read what people are saying. All right, madam. Come say hi then. Come say hi. She's finally identified, by the way. She's a Moroccan sheep. No, she's not. Try that again. She's a Mallorcan sheepdog. Aren't you, darling? Eh? The only thing you heard is sausages, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Yeah. We should call you a Mallorcan sausage dog. Oh. Oh, Matty. Sweaty twatty, Matty.
Hello.
Hello, dear.
Hey, darling, how are you?
Yes. Usual.
Bored. You're bored, mate.
Yeah. Well, I mean, lately, Fiona watches various series now, and some of them are just sort of like,
Yes. My missus is like that. She tends to watch the same things over and over and over again, though.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it just drives me nuts sometimes. But yes.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
So, anything interesting going on?
No, nothing spectacular, mate. All quiet on the Western Front. Yeah, all good, all good. Oh, Rob's at Peter Gabriel's tonight, isn't he?
Oh, is it tonight?
Yeah.
What made me think? Oh no, there was another one he went to Friday, wasn't it?
Yeah, he went Pet Shop Boys.
Saturday, sorry.
Saturday.
Yeah.
Yes.
Getting out and about, isn't he?
I think it's just because they were so close together. He's done a weekend with the missus up in London, hasn't he?
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Too fucking warm though.
Yeah, I'm going to have to turn on my air conditioning in a minute.
So how's it been? What you been up to?
Mostly this ETI 3600 synth kit synth from 1973.
Oh bloody hell!
Yeah.
Is it hard work? It's not all green wiring, is it?
No, this one's not all green wiring, but that doesn't really help either. It's a right old cow. It's had a really, really hard life. It wasn't fantastically assembled originally. Yeah, and it's a bit. It's got the weirdest tuning procedure on it. man, it's just mad. But I think that's before there was a industry standard, as it were.
Yeah.
So yeah, unfortunately, half the procedure wasn't working because it was still broken in places.
Shit.
Yeah, so it's been an uphill struggle, and I'm honestly thinking about abandoning it from tonight.
Was
And
it yours or is it customers?
No, it's customers. But I think I'm going to have to put it on one side and just leave it for a few days, get
Yeah.
on with some other stuff, and come back to it a little fresher.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah. So
Oh, so I'm just having to adjust bits and pieces because it's all fucking shifted for some reason. It's all moved around and I haven't touched it.
So when was the last time you played any of your stuff in the room?
Late last week, I think I had some of that switched on. Just haven't had time. Like I say, I was up in London weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell, right. I'm sitting in my seat in Twickenham and I get a text message from Ty saying, "So where the fucking hell are you sat then?" It's not like, "Where are you, mate?" Where the fuck are you sat then?
Yeah.
Oh, man. The sound of the first one. The support.
Yeah, you made a reference to that.
Fuck, mate. It was just mush. It was just... The problem with places like Twickenham is, I would imagine, managing the sound is really difficult. And it was just... It seemed to be certain bass frequencies that just went all the time. And they hadn't got a handle on it. And it took Depeche a while to get that straight. There was a few sound issues for the first bit of the gig. But that support act, fucking hell, awful. Oh, you couldn't hear what it was. It was literally like bass and white noise all the time for about half an hour.
Yeah.
People were just fucking getting up, walking outside. But yeah, no, that was good fun. That was good fun. It was a bucket list thing for me because I'd never been to a Depeche Mode concert with Luke, and he's a big fan. So it was like, yeah. And he's doing it again Saturday. He's off to Paris to see him with his mum.
Oh.
Fuck. Yeah, jammy little sod. So,
well,
yeah.
Now you come to mention it. Let's hit the old shit up. Because he says that he goes every time there's a pub on, even though he's subscribed, he doesn't get a notification.
Who's that? Ty?
So let's ping him. Where the hell are we? Where the fuck are we? That ancient tribe.
Yeah. Yeah. The pygmies.
Yeah. We are the fuck are we? Why is that? We live in the long grass. We're constantly jumping up going, where the fuck are we?
Years.
Oldies but goodies, mate.
Oh, fuck yeah.
What should we call him? Fat fuck? Yeah, all right.
You said that, I didn't.
Yeah. Oi, fat fuck.
He scares the fuck out of me, that man.
Oh, he's a bloody lamb.
I suppose it's just I'm intimidated. I suppose I get intimidated by successful people, not in a threatening way, and I'm always, you know, how can I put it? It all stems from my uncle. My uncle was an extremely successful man.
Yeah.
And it was like...
Sorry, I was just had to quickly check. It was Ty's name I clicked on, wasn't it? Yeah, sorry, go on.
No, I'm always like, you know, self-made people as my uncle was and as Ty is and as Don was.
Yeah.
It's just like, you know, fucking good for you. But I've never been as driven as people like that. And I find that a little bit intimidating, you know what I mean? I know Ty's all right. He's good laugh. He's good laugh.
Well, you say driven, but sometimes these things just happen. And then when you get people barking at you for stuff, you push yourself
Yeah.
to get it done. And the drive is not necessarily coming from inside; it's coming from behind. If you see what I
Yeah.
mean.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but it doesn't. I mean, if somebody's successful at something, it doesn't um, automatically define their character.
Oh, I know.
If you
Look,
know what I mean.
I've seen enough of Ty on here, and I've spoken to him enough on here that I
All
know
right.
that he's a good guy. It's just like I say, successful people intimidate me a little, and I can't really explain why. My uncle was a wonderful man, yeah, but just slightly intimidating. Yeah,
Well, you're successful, aren't you?
no,
You're in a room full of gear. You're still alive.
I'm successful. Probably my greatest success is being a father. That would be what I would.
Well, there you got one up on me. Oh, hang on. Maybe. Maybe.
Wow. Howdy, gents.
Yeah. Hello,
Evening.
darling.
I'm being a bad boy. I'm actually rendering my hardware jams thing, and the show starts in 10 minutes. So,
Oops.
one of those days.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Living by the seat of my pants.
Fuck it. Why not?
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah.
I'm no longer the last one anyway. I guarantee you at least 2 or 3 people are uploading after I am.
The 11th hour jam. Nothing like it, mate.
Yeah.
Totally, yeah. I didn't have time to reshoot it. I made some mistakes. I said, fuck it. It's got to go up. So,
Come on, we've all got to go and help Manny design sounds
for what?
for whatever he's programming sounds for.
Oh, he's got a C15 now. I'm jealous.
Oh, right. We point at buttons and then say, push that one.
Yeah.
Now push that one. I watched the geezer playing an Eigenharp today.
Oh, yeah. I have the Pico.
Well, I've never actually seen an Eigenharp in action before.
My first NAMM was actually the launch of the Eigenharp. I think it was 2009, and all the guys were there. And I got a nice demo from the actual owner of the company. It was pretty cool. You know, it's like a techno bassoon kind of thing with lots of buttons on it.
Yeah.
But nothing was like it at the time. The expression was through the roof. But now, of course, you've got Rolly and Osmos and all that stuff. But I got the Pico because it was available and it was cheap and it seemed kind of fun. But it uses sound fonts, so it's not the best sound engine you could get, but it's cool. You know.
Yeah. No, because I was always under the impression that this thing was some sort of I don't know why. I thought it was some sort of synth, but technically it's just a flat guitar. Really, isn't it?
It's those buttons are weird because the buttons basically give you technically 6 degrees so you have up, down, left, right, in, out.
Oh wait a minute, hang on.
And
so was it a continuum?
Oh, continuum, yeah.
Yeah, do you know? Because I've watched loads of them one after the other, and I've got the names all mixed up.
Okay, you're thinking of continuum, yeah. So the
guys the one that's basically a big, wide, flat guitar
with red. It's red and black, right?
Yeah.
It's like a neoprene keypad. It's the same guy who did the Egan Matrix for the Osmos. Hawken stuff. It's really cool, but the problem is it's unlike the Rolly, which people complain about. There's no physical landmark. It's all visual.
Oh God, yeah.
There's just screened keys on the goddamn thing, so you have to stare at it the whole time, unless you really got your muscle memory figured out. Because there's no tactile anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
Except for pressure.
No, it did look a bit sort of like. Huh?
However, it is incredible. I've played it a couple times now, and it is really cool. It's just like there's so many other choices I prefer. I wouldn't get one now, but at the time, it was the only thing like it. You know, it beat the Seaboard, and it beat. It was early. It was an early product. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be honest, until you've played a Rolly Grand, once you've played a Rolly Grand, a Rise, all these other ones, they all are so easy to play.
I'll say from what you said, I don't think I want to play a Grand. It sounds like a pain in the ass.
Oh, it's.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, even the Rise comes with your training wheels, and you can turn down the resolution, so it's very forgiving. On you can hit that note slightly out, and it still plays that note. The Grand doesn't have that luxury.
Mm.
And it's like you've got to nail that bastard, otherwise it's out.
Yeah, it makes me more appreciative of that original Jordan Rudess video of the Grand, where he's, of course, he's playing it perfectly, right?
Mm.
But if it's at knife edge, it's really hard to play.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Mind you, I don't want to take anything away from Jordan, but to be honest with you, if you play the Roller Grand as fast as he does, you're not going to hear the bum notes.
It's all blurred together.
Or identify them.
That's his trick, right? Shred it and hide it. Yeah.
I mean, I can't remember which keyboard it was. He was demonstrating some keyboard that was coming out, and I was really looking forward to hearing what it sounded like and everything like that. And it just cut to him, and he just went. And I went, yeah, but what does it sound like?
It sounds like blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I just heard something really quick there. I'm not quite sure what I heard. So, yeah. So, oh, you might know. I just put on Evantide's Black Hole onto my Cubase on the Mac.
Yep.
And now Cubase is going, no, I'm not firing up anymore.
Hmm.
You got no idea either.
I don't do the in the box that much, and when I do, it's just a few VSTs here and there. It's probably too old. Is it too old for Apple Silicon?
It didn't say it wasn't.
Or is it one of those gray areas where it kind of works? It might be an OS problem.
I'd hate to think. I really hate to think.
Could be.
But it looks like I have to pull this bastard off again now.
By the way, since my thing is still rendering, here's a quick sneak peek of the gear I actually used for my thing today.
Oh, cool.
I got 2 OPZs.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hey.
They sync really well together.
Oh, you muted yourself.
Sorry, there's a JSON file on the storage media of the OPZ.
Yeah.
And you can go and set custom MIDI attributes and stuff. So you just have to go in and make sure the clock works and make sure the MIDI doesn't fire the wrong direction and start messing up your performance. And once you do that, you just sync up with a single USB-C cable.
Yeah. And
plug in the audio outputs, and you're golden. They're battery powered. It's like the coolest little small jam setup you could have. Two little eight channel sequencers, all the effects you want, and everything else.
Well, let's have a look and see if Black Hole. No, that's not how you spell hole. Compatible with Apple.
Neil Wharton's just said, run Cubase in Intel mode to see if the plugin is running in Intel mode only.
Okay, can you elaborate? Because I wouldn't know whether it was running in Intel or Mac version at all.
Oh shit!
Yeah, remember I'm new to this barn.
Yeah, my equipment's old, so I couldn't even look at that up in person if I wanted to.
Yeah,
I got old Macs.
Yeah, it wouldn't bear a reference, would it? I have no idea how the.
Find the app in your applications folder, select the app, and then press Command. Oh fuck! Is that I or L? Command L.
Right, let's look at me apps folder, which I do. Right, found it. So I do what? Press.
It's probably I, right? Get info, Command I.
Command I.
Yeah.
Command I.
And it should give you the information on the app, and then you tell it to open using Rosetta. If that box isn't checked, then it's running in Intel mode. Oh, it is Intel.
Okay, all right, hang on. It's just gone. For some reason, I clicked Command I and it fired it up. Right, we're talking about finding the file on the drive here, as such.
No, it's you've actually got to force the application to run through the translation layer because they're still running anything that hasn't been ported to M1 or to M series processors has to be run through a translation layer to run it as an Intel app. And what you're doing is forcing it to do that.
Okay. Let's see if I can get this to work then.
Run Cubase in Intel mode to see if the plugin runs in Intel only mode. Yeah.
All right, applications.
So you've got to run Cubase as an Intel app.
That's cool. Then let you run it. I didn't know they let you actually do the Intel mode and the new stuff. Thought you were stuck.
Yeah.
Apparently it's a thing. I've just looked it up. Right click on.
It's like a virtual machine kind of thing.
Right click on the app, and it should come up with You should give you a drop down when you get info. And then there should be a checkbox in there. If you want it to run through the translator, you've got to click on open with Rosetta.
Using Rosetta.
That's it. And then if it fires up with that and Black Hole doesn't crash it, then it's Black Hole must be Intel only.
Okay. Oh God, what have I let myself in for going to a
Or it could just be air between keyboard and chair. So
well, I put my money on that. I put my money on that
called the
every time.
Hey, got an EPCAC over there.
Right, let's see what it's like. Right, it is initializing and scanning VSTs for a long time.
Well, you do have one or two, don't you?
No, not on the Mac.
No?
This would be my first one.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it was get info and it came up. Why do we have a doorbell?
I was going to say,
why 6 of them, right? Or 5 of them.
Yeah, I mean, we just don't need a doorbell. Darling, that 700S is already at the door with the grandmother. You have to check because I mean we had a guy come. We had a guy come to the door, come to collect his. It was it SX 240?
Oh, I love mine.
Yeah, but she was trying to hand him a memory mug.
Oh my goodness!
He go, thank you. Just go.
How are those to work on, by the way? The SX 240.
They can be fiddly. But generally speaking, they're all right. They're all right. It's just you've got to drop all the boards there. It's like, all the knobs have to come up and everything. It's like that.
Is it just stacks of boards inside, like a little city?
Yeah, there's quite a few boards inside, yeah. Not as much as there is in the 400SX. That is crammed.
Or the D50.
D50. That bloody design of mounting everything onto the back rail of the keyboard that they did with the M1... the Trinities, Tritons. I fucking hated that design.
Yeah.
20,000 screws later. I just want to change the battery. And you got like this saucer completely packed with screws. Just so you can get the board out and put a bloody new battery in it. It's like, right, it's crashed. So Black Hole is clearly not compatible. At all.
And the website only has that one version? That's it?
Yeah, and it was the latest version.
Yeah.
There had been several iterations of it. So now I've got I've got to uninstall this fucking thing now.
Well, I would hope most developers these days, with the change over to Apple Silicon, would actually have a section like, hey, we're all compatible with this now, or we're not.
Yeah.
They'll tell you right up front so you don't have to waste a bunch of time on it.
So apparently they are all natively supported.
Oh, right, okay. Fucking hell.
Back to keyboard and chair again.
I just did what they asked me to do. Honest to God, that's all I did. Let's have a look. Black Hole 2855 version 3813. Okay. Install. Yeah, show it. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Word clunk. Yes, we're waiting with bated breath here. Oh, don't make me stare at it, or I'm going to get another migraine. Open. No.
Not having it.
Nah, not having it. Right, so in this eye now, half my eye is completely black. You can't see a fucking thing out of it. So go to this eye and use this one.
How often does this happen?
Not a lot. In fact, I've been getting these weird and wonderful migraines since.
So is that the optical migraine, or is it actually going black? Because
yeah, what it is, you know when you normally get like the squiggle.
Yeah, the little crazy light show. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, eventually, what you get in the after many years is the squiggle, where the point of origin of the squiggle is. It goes across, and it's so bright it just goes black, and you can't see through it. But then it suddenly and it just goes and it dissipates quite quickly.
It does go away. Okay.
Good. Yeah.
Because if it's really black, you got to worry about.
Well, I've had quite a few.
Retinal detachment.
Yeah. Well, I've had quite a few because it'll be different eyes depending on which eye. It'll be one eye, which is weird because normally with the ocular migraines, it's matched in both eyes, isn't it? And that sort of thing because it's the irritated optical nerve and all that bollocks.
Yeah.
But the interesting thing with this one is that I've had a lot of them lately, and I'm putting it down to somewhere there's a refresh rate that my eyes are really not liking.
I always get it just from coffee, so too much coffee.
Well, if it is, tough shit, because I'm not giving up.
Yeah, I know you're drinking more than any normal human should ever drink.
Hey,
so.
do you know what? Colombia send me Christmas cards. Put it that way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, they gave you a free kilo of cocaine just for fun, right?
Yeah.
Try this for a while, you know?
Yeah. Try this as a sugar substitute.
Yeah.
And
it says in quotes, not habit forming. You know.
I think.
But how do you think Juan Valdez did the whole coffee field by himself? He was high as a kite.
Wow. Hello, buddy.
Well, hello.
Well, there's a place to be doing this show from. That
a car park in Scotland.
Scotland's all right.
Are you dogging? Are you dogging, lad? Hey, there you go.
Well, yeah.
They are.
I'll have a word. Look at that.
Down there somewhere.
Oh, don't make me jealous, mate.
Oh,
that's awesome.
Oh, it's all right. Cameras. It's on the phones, so.
Oh, look at it. Oh, God.
I saw two huskies last night walking around. They're beautiful.
They are gorgeous and talkative.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. God forbid anyone drives in and gets out the car.
Yeah.
Yeah,
hey, did you send me your address?
No, I'll do it tomorrow.
All right, do it tomorrow.
Yeah, it's all right. Just been in and out of holiday over the weekend and today, all the week, and it just slips my mind and I remember.
Okay, but no problem. Yeah, get that down. I'll get it up to you.
Yeah, that will go to a work address because we've got a reception desk staff 10 hours a day, so it will get to me, either way.
All right, bud. No problem.
Thanks a lot, Kent.
Yeah, no problem, mate. Because it was down here gathering dust.
Yeah,
so,
okay, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So
yeah. Well, I watched a YouTuber the other day. Had the Roland S1, and one of those. That was Gary P. Hayes, I think it was.
Yeah.
And he'd done a YouTube video with that Q Nexus and the S1.
Yeah,
Gary's great. He's cool video.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He gets all sorts of things going, doesn't he? So that's what really inspired me. I've got the SHO 4D here.
Yeah.
I just thought that they would make a perfect match, especially as a traveling thing, because the SHO 4D is either battery or it's powered by USB-C.
Yeah.
So you just need a battery pack.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
No, good move, mate.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's over here. Fiona's
Sorry.
picked out a box for it.
Marvellous. Okay. So that's excuse me. There's flies and midges up here and things.
Yeah, midges in Scotland.
Yeah.
Who'd heard of such a thing?
Wait, we got mid-Europe there? Wait, what? Oh.
No, but we don't get the midges in the autumn and the winter when we're up here.
Oh, okay.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
And then as soon as it warms up, out there, it's not all of Scotland, but
Yeah, there's concentrated areas, isn't there?
yeah,
Where it's just like you can't see the horizon for the feckers.
No, we've got friends who've moved up to the Outer Hebrides.
Yeah.
And they are on the wrong side of the island. They get up and go out. They put their mozzie or the mozzie hats on. The
Yeah.
well, not hats. They're a face covering basically, aren't they? A head covering. So they go out in those all day to make it bearable.
Yeah.
But I think as the summer goes on, it'll get worse up here. I would imagine.
Is it one of those mosquito net hats that goes all the way down to your neck from your head?
Yeah.
Those are cool. I had those in Africa to try not to get malaria. So.
Yeah, but we're not hoping for that up here.
Yeah. No, these are just annoying bastards.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and it's you do sort of spray yourself and things.
Yeah.
There we go. It's fakey there. That's better.
That's a backdrop, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is just a forest car park up here, but we can get them out.
Yeah.
For as long as we can bear it. Things.
Oh yeah, they're going to start now.
Like I say, go and get Charlie.
Yeah.
And then get it sampled. You can play it back and say, what are they saying? Because if he knows and can tell you, it's better than I know what they've got to be so vocal about.
I know that. Give me a sausage or you're in trouble is. And then spin around once.
Yeah.
And then do that with the front paws. So
Yeah.
it's like spin.
Yeah, it's more the ginger non-husky that will do spinning around and things.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, because Charlie can't make up his mind whether he's the white or the ginger. He's a bit kind of between.
But we call him red. We call him red, to be honest.
Yeah, the reds. Yeah, but
yeah.
Some of those full-blown red ones. Oh God, they're so gorgeous. No, mustn't. Stop looking.
Yeah, for the dogs we've bred, we've had a number of whites, piebalds, and reds, and occasionally we get a grey and white. But that's all in the past now, because the two last pups we've had, we bred, are now 11. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, it's mate. I'm a terrible sucker for dogs. It's just so bad.
I think we are as well, because the ginger non-husky came about 3 months ago as a rehome.
Yeah.
And then last weekend we went and looked at a litter of puppies and said we want that one.
Okay.
So next Monday, Tuesday, we'll be picking up another puppy.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
If anyone tried to guess the breed on the my Facebook page the other day.
I don't know if I saw it.
No, I think you put a like or something up, Matt.
I'll have a look. Hang on.
David Surcheck had a silly guess at husky when it clearly wasn't.
Been there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like an elk hound or something, or I didn't see the picture.
No. It's an Italian dog, which will make Robbie very happy.
Oh Jesus.
A Pyrenees mountain dog or something like that, is it?
Oh no, it's only a
no,
little thing, isn't it?
Well, it's a puppy.
I ain't got a clue.
It's a 7-week-old puppy.
It'll get bigger.
It'll be about husky size.
Oh.
So it'll be not too small, they'll knock it about. Well, once it's adult.
Yeah.
And it won't be, it won't be overly big. Simple as that. So it's
Let's have a look.
It's you can have a look and see.
I wouldn't have a clue.
No, if someone said to me, "I've got a new puppy," I wouldn't say, "Oh, that's the so and so."
All right, let's have a look.
Oh, you put the breed up, right? Gotcha.
Yeah, I have at the end. But I thought I'd give it 24 hours to people to have a guess at.
Well, I've never even heard of that breed, so I'm out.
Well, I probably hadn't till last year.
Yeah.
When we were looking for another dog as a puppy. We were looking for the Ginger non-husky breed, which is a Jindo, but the breeder couldn't come up with a litter. But then had that dog as up for rehome in the end. So she cut his bits off and we took him on.
What is the breed? I don't have the page up.
It's a Lagotto Romagnolo.
Wow, I've never heard of that one.
No, nor would I really. I mean, we've known the people who breed them for a very long time because we knew them when they've still got a couple of Alaska Malamutes.
Yeah.
And they used to race them, so we used to go to the races and see them and things. But they're then taken on this other breed. And essentially they're a water dog.
Truffle hunters.
So might get a dog to go swimming.
You very rarely see Charlie up here because this time of day he's on the leather settee upside down with his legs up in the air.
Yeah. I think our dogs will be by choice as well, to be honest. I mean,
yeah.
I'm
not going anywhere, mate.
Well, and it's always the colder, the more you get on the settee as well.
It's funny because when the robot Hoover comes out and goes around the house, all the dogs keep out of the way.
Yeah.
He doesn't. He's wandered around. He come into the kitchen one day with the robot Hoover attached to his tail.
What sort of attachment do you put on it?
Well, once it gets all the hair up into the brushes, and then it just stops and it goes,
so
we have a jam, and it just stays there. So he gets up and wanders off with this thing dragging behind him.
I love that video with the cat riding the Roomba around with the little costumes on.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mind you, I think if it could move with Charlie sitting on it, he would, because it would save him having to walk into the kitchen.
That just about sounds husky, doesn't it?
I think they're getting impatient or something.
I don't know why they're so noisy, to be honest. The second one down,
you got your back to them.
No, yeah, but that's only so that you can see them. But the second white one down is just
nearly 14.
Who's nearly 14, but quite a few years ago, when we finished the race with them, and you stake them out like they are now, so they cool down, they get a drink of water, and things. They just get take the harness off, they get to cool down and things, and then once she's been there for a while, she just starts that constant noise, and then she goes into bark as the huskies do, until you go, all right, put her back in the cage, quiet as a mouse.
Yeah.
And I think that sounds it might be what was keeping the others going really as well.
Yeah, because they are quite demanding.
Can be.
Yeah. Because we spent so much time trying to bring Charlie out of his shell.
Yeah.
That we actually created a monster. So, like, if I'm eating chicken, for instance, he's nudging me in the ribs with his nose.
Yeah.
And then go, oh.
Yeah.
Go, no, you're not Ebony. and he'll just get pissed off.
Yeah, be careful what you wish for, right?
Yeah, exactly. But it's actually better to have him being a pain in the arse and wagging his tail than this completely dejected animal that we actually got. You know, so
absolutely.
Yeah, it's a totally different dog now. Thank Christ.
Yeah, well, that speaks volumes as to you and Fiona. Look, the care you give them, doesn't it?
Mate, we'd go hungry rather than let them go hungry, mate.
Done that one.
Yeah.
Done that one.
Yeah, I've done that. Yeah, I've done that back in the bad days. I have done precisely that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm the same with cats, or mice, or frogs. It doesn't matter. Any living creature, I'm just an absolute walkover for them.
I got to be done.
Is Andy making up his own jokes?
I don't know.
Oh, you didn't hear it?
No.
It's just me laughing. Oh.
Yeah, I heard you laughing.
I said you could share the food with them like those post-apocalyptic movies where they eat the dog food.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't hear that bit.
One of the few things that survives is the canned dog food.
Yeah. That and cockroaches.
Yeah.
And quite possibly Weetabix.
Yeah.
Helicopter up. I think there was a bag crash on the A9 at Aviemore today. So they might have had helicopters in and out to get them to hospital and things. Don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, Kent, did you watch that video yet? The guy sampling the dog?
Oh, no, I don't think I got around to that.
I put it in private chat again.
Yeah, I don't think I got around to that one, yeah.
It's in private chat if you want to watch it. It's very funny. Yeah. He samples this little dog and makes a song with it.
Well, it's not difficult. It's, you know, when I say it's not difficult, you know, it's you can take any part of that sample, can't you? And things.
Especially with granular now, you can do anything with it.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. You can, you know, sort of, just do anything with it, really. Time stretch it, or whatever they want to do. Just say, I mean, I might have a go when I get things a bit more organised and going at home.
But sometimes it's fun just to use the old school sample tricks, and like the old Bernie Krause recordings where he recorded animal sounds and did horn sections with elephant sounds, and snapping shrimp was a hi-hat, and this gong sound was a walrus recorded underwater, and a snare was a truncated wave splash.
That's what I mean. You can just turn a sample into almost anything these days, can't you? It's
I don't know what that is. Well, as it stands,
So what's new in your studio? I'm only on the phone, so I don't know whether you've done anything, moved stuff about or put it back, or...
Yeah, no, stuff's moved about, but I mean, the only things that are new are the monitor, the Mac Studio, and the Adam Audio T7s up there.
How are they doing?
Yeah, I fired them up actually yesterday, try them out, and they're really nice. Really like them. Because I had these tiny little JBLs before, which are a bit gutless, really. But the T7s, yeah, I like them.
Suit the purpose.
Yeah, absolutely. So, no, I wanted to try out the 80 tonight. But I killed Cubase. So, it's still not running.
Is that just between that and the Mac then, or?
Yeah, see what it is that the PC one is USB'd into the its own interface, and then goes into the Scarlett.
Yeah.
And then the 80 just runs directly into the Scarlett, because I want that on a completely separate channel.
Yeah.
So I can do more processing with that, you know, filter out noise and hiss and all the rest of it. And and I go, right, okay, so I'll put, you know, Black Hole on the Mac's Cubase, and that's when I killed it.
Oh,
officer.
There's enough people that have trouble matching PCs to doors to interfaces, isn't there?
Yeah. But I'm not quite sure. I'm sure there might be an easier way of doing it in the long run, but at the moment, if I go to record something onto Cubase, I actually have 2 Cubases running at the same time, which works until you put a VST on that's not designed for it.
So who's best to answer that question then?
I don't know. I can't. I'm trying to think. How do you? I've never actually had to ever remove a VST out of Cubase before. Being Windows man, they just worked.
All right.
So this is new territory for me.
Yeah, I mean that's what scares me when I get mine. Is to start all of that from scratch. Door, interface. That's all. Just the whole. It's going to be a whole new concept of getting everything to talk, because the amount that you read in all the sort of Facebook groups, everyone goes on and says, "I've got this door and this interface and this PC or Mac or whatever," and all the problems.
Yeah. Hello, Mrs. Can you hear huskies? Come on. Can you hear huskies? Come on.
They're gone quiet now.
They've gone quiet now. They can probably see you. Yeah.
Who's up then?
That's Nelly.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one you have to be careful of when you walk in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one that needs a cricket box.
That's Nelly No Nuts.
Yeah, that's the one.
So crotch hunter.
So you go in with them and you come out without them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it only the front, or do you get goose as well?
If you're lucky.
That's more of a husky thing for us.
She has a little chart in the kitchen with lots of people bent over in agony with lines through them. Another one.
She didn't get me though, did she?
No, she didn't.
No.
Is that how far they bend over? At what angle?
Yeah, some of them can literally headbutt the floor. They get them hard enough.
No, Robbie had pre-warned me. He'd said to me, when you walk in the door, make sure your cluster's covered. He said, because if you don't, then he'll take you out.
Okay. She must be doing it deliberately, because she gets everybody, and people are different heights, right? You know what I mean? But it's always like clunk straight in the sack. And it's like,
yeah,
your little moo. I don't know.
Oh dear.
It's not so bad now because we can get the middle door closed now, because there isn't so many keyboards in the hall.
Yeah.
But if they come into the front room, she gets them there instead. At some point, and goes mad. I mean, her arse is going to fly off one day. The way she wags the tail so hard, and she's all like massively excited. And literally 10 minutes later, they're all just wondering, la 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 la, not taking any notice of her, but just say, "Oh hi." They got over it, but initially, oi.
My little one, when I had her, when she was really, really going for it, the tail would actually overtake itself, and she literally lose what she's doing. It's like, oh fuck, yeah, all right, back to that. Funny as fuck.
Yeah, because they can actually strain their tail. I mean, she's done it before, where she's actually wagged it so hard, and then she was sort of like keeping it still, but to one side constantly, where she'd pulled the muscles in it. Sippy moo. But I mean, people walk by. She gets her head under the neck curtain and look in, and if they look at her, you see her tail wag. If they don't look at her, she goes as they walk by. Because I go, "Oh, didn't they look at you?" She goes,
No, we have a blind down at the front all the time. Because with the where she is, the red dog, not the front one, the back one.
Yeah.
if people walk by, we're only on a terraced house.
Yeah.
We've only got probably 3 foot between the front of the house and the wall, the pavement,
Right.
then the pavement.
Yeah.
So a person walks past, chatting away or nothing. If someone walks past silently with a silent dog, it's the oof.
Yeah.
Oof. It's just, how does she know?
Yeah.
They're not making noise, not misbehaving or anything. How do they know? And then the ginger one at the front, Ginge, he doesn't like if a car pulls up out the front and then opens the door and slams it.
Yeah.
If it's further down the road, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's when they get out the car outside the house.
Outside the house, yeah.
Yeah. Strange animals.
It's like we always know if there's a UPS guy coming down the driveway, because Nelly is literally in the window going, which then Charlie starts kicking off. Don't get a word out of Siri. Not a word.
No, the other dogs make noises and things like that.
Yeah, she didn't.
If once in a million years someone knocks at the door who's not expected or anything like that, even if it's a takeaway occasionally, they'll bark then, but that's about it.
My chocolate lab used to howl his ass off for the sirens who lived by the hospital. And it was awesome because he would ramp up as it got closer. He would go up a register each time. So, and then he would break his voice.
Oh man,
so much fun.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a husky on the telly howling, Charlie never looks up. Doesn't give a shit.
No,
but Nelly will. It's do all this business at the TV.
Yeah, but I'm the person who gets annoyed if there's a dog barking on the telly or in an advert or whatever.
Yeah.
Just, because we try and keep the dogs quiet, and they are quiet, other than the little stupid things, then, the sort of sound of dogs barking like drives us mad. And,
yeah,
it's, don't know. I think it's our...
I haven't got anything, baby. I haven't got anything, darling. I've got nothing for you. Sorry.
Anyone in the chat, if anyone's chatted about me and the dogs, I'm sorry, I'm on my iPhone and I have no chat to answer you.
Yeah, Matt. See if this works. Nelly, execute order 66. There
this
she goes.
Is the best. This is the best.
Be brilliant if she does actually find one.
Actually, Kent, your voice is similar to that guy. You could do a perfect impression of him.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, you're similar to Ian McDermott, or whatever his name is.
I'm trying to think how he sounds.
Execute order 66.
Okay. Even now. No, that doesn't sound right. I'll have to think about that one, or not think about it. Actually, sometimes it's better.
Manny's just said, "Will she come back with the beer?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
You haven't got one. Execute order 66.
Yeah, but Matt, that's all right until they punch the tin.
Yeah.
They come back to their mouth frothing at the mouth and
pissed. Yeah.
Yeah. No, there's none under there. Execute order 66.
The tin cans are so thin nowadays, they won't have any trouble, would they?
Yeah.
In fact, even tins of dog food. I mean, I think long in the past, one or two of the dogs have managed to punch her, and that's a lot thicker tin than a drink, fizzy drink.
You want one that brings? There we go.
Well done, girl.
You want one that brings back a Watney's Party 7. That's what you want.
Yeah. Do you know
what to clean the drains?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to do that one day. Just say, execute order 66, and off she goes. I showed it to the kids next door because they were at Star Wars next door, and I said, Nelly is a Storch Imperial. So I said to her, I said, execute order 66, and off she goes and comes back with the ball, and they thought it was the fucking greatest thing that's ever happened.
I was when I was there, I was just sitting there like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen this video? I think it's going around on YouTube at the moment, where a squirrel fakes its own death.
Yeah, what, the flying squirrel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking...
Aussie Man did a fucking thing about it, didn't he?
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
oh, right,
yeah.
okay. And I watched it and I went, oh, wow. That is like, it's very good.
Yeah, Aussie Man did a voiceover of it.
Well, you've heard of the playing possum, right? Opossums actually do that. They can actually pretend that they're out of it. So,
but it's just the deliberate nature of the way this squirrel was doing it. It was just...
Drags the broom handle on it and then goes...
Make sure it's across its neck and then goes, right, okay, everything's right.
I haven't seen that. I have to look it up.
Yeah.
And stays there. Doesn't move. Look, someone like this, I've been killed.
You should play it, Ken, if you can find it.
I'll look it up, see if I can find a link for it.
Yeah, good man.
Oh, shit, I'm on the wrong fucking keyboard. I've got two keyboards on the go here.
Well, give us your ball then and I'll throw it for you. Get the ball. Give it here then.
Out the window.
Go on, Nels. Yeah. I have done that before. She was on the bed and I threw it out the bedroom window into the back garden. And she looked at me, and I'm not kidding you, the expression on her face was, you cunt. And she just got off the bed and stomped off. I got to go bloody miles. Just wanted you to bounce it down on the landing. That would have been great.
Andy, it's in the private chat.
Oh, cool. Thank you. Check out the one I put in there if you haven't seen it. The dog sampling one is pretty funny.
Let's see what we got here. Can we do anything with that?
I don't know if you can do it.
Let's have a look. I'm getting better at this. Is it that? No, it's not. I said getting better, didn't I? It's something to do with share screen, I believe. Select screen. There's only one here.
That's pretty good.
Oh, that's... Oh, good grief. Come on, you should be able to do this. Is it? No, it's not that. It must be that then. Should be one of these tabs, shouldn't it? It's not that one, so it's that one. So... let's try that. Oh, that didn't work. That didn't work well. Oh, so do you see that?
Yes.
And that's fine, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
The audio is real low, but it's there.
Right, if you give us a minute, I'm going to get a stick and see if I can train one of the huskies.
All right, mate.
All right, buddy.
No, I'm joking. Is that a flying squirrel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's fine, because obviously with its way it's spread out with it.
The broomstick. No, the one with the broomstick that's laying there moving the broomstick flying with.
No, I hadn't seen it before.
It's lovely.
Oh, mate.
Okay. I hadn't seen that before.
Ah. Whee!
People in the forest. With the dog.
Oh, wow.
Oh, they're so beautiful, aren't they?
They are.
Husky envy.
Find the ginger one.
Ah.
Oh,
beautiful. Man.
Is that husky or Malamute?
No, this red one's a Jindo.
Right.
So he's a South Korean breed.
Right.
Oh dear, sorry, midges.
Jindos can take you out with one punch.
Well, this is this is the he's a rehome.
All right.
So he's 4 years old. He's had his nuts off, which is why we had him, and he gets on with girls so well.
Yeah.
And he came. You're saying about, he came with the name Ninja, which,
yeah,
not my favourite was Ninja. So we call him Ginger.
Yeah,
because of his colour. Seems to be much better.
And it was an easier transition for him as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. He probably knows she's a little bit in it, but I don't know. All right, Millie. The other one's in the van. But yeah, we just changed his name slightly to make it a little less violent. Right, there we go.
Yeah, I mean, her name should probably be Nutter or something.
Yeah, or the Nutter.
Yeah. Or Sack Attack.
Yeah.
Clusterfuck.
Clusterfuck, yeah.
Just no nuts.
Little squishy marsupial. You right, baby girl? What?
Can hear her tail going.
She can keep a good beat, that one.
Yeah, but that's it, mate. All these things you can sample.
Yeah.
You know, if that dog's got a nice swishing noise or something on the mic or even just near enough.
Yeah.
Who's to know when it's been manipulated a little bit?
Where is it? There. I can't do it. There's the sample. That is actually my dog's bark.
No.
I had it tattooed.
What a brilliant idea.
Yeah.
What did you say? I can't see on the phone. What did you say? Woof?
It was actually, she was sodding about in the garden and barked twice, and I just took the video, took the audio off it, got the waveform, and had that done.
Yeah.
Oh,
I just had woof on there.
Mind you, from what I heard today, but something you don't want to do. If you get this particular guy, when his dad died, he had his ashes or part of his ashes put into a little glass egg timer.
Right.
That he wore around his neck, and he woke up one morning going full of grit, and it had broken in the night.
And he inhaled it.
He didn't eat most.
But there's people who have things like their family ashes mixed into tattoo ink and then tattooed onto themselves, so it might say Dad or something. I'm sure there's someone who's had their their dog ashes.
Oh, I know people that have
tattooed into their tattoo.
I know people that have.
Yeah.
I have tattoos, but that is not something that appeals.
No, I think that's probably going a bit too far.
Yeah.
But, it's each to their own, isn't it?
No, absolutely.
Tattoos are not... I mean, my missus is fucking covered. She's actually just had a tribute one done for her dad, and we were having trouble finding room. She's got that many.
Wow.
Yeah. She's just covered. It's an interesting read at bedtime, I suppose. But... Yeah.
Turn over, darling, and on the next bit.
Yeah. I want to read the next page.
Yeah.
So Paul Artola asked you, Keith, what would happen if you took the dogs off the leads?
Goodbye now.
Yeah.
Seriously. Well, yes. Saturday. As a general rule, in this country, you do not let huskies off the lead because they will just head for the hills.
Yeah.
They have, as much as you feed them and love them to death, they have no bonding in that way with you. You can't train them. There are people who train pet huskies, to walk off lead and to, let them off and the recall and come back and things, but generally 99% not. So yeah, they would head in any direction. I think we would get a few back because they just would. The white one in the van, who's making the lot of noise earlier, on Saturday at a dog show, we're parked up in a rows of vans and cars, whatever. And I wanted to get the ginger dog out, the cage, and she slipped past. And bearing in mind she's 13, her eyesight's going a bit, her hearing's not as good as it used to be. She trotted off, and even though I'm calling her, she looks round and goes, "Oh, someone's calling me." And then she'd just look away and then just trot away. She didn't run. If she'd have belted, I'd have had no chance. So I went all round these squares of vans. Then Guy came over and said, "Do you need a hand?" I said, "Yes, please." Because every time she went round a car, I went round the other side to head her off. And after a number of vans, the guy says, I had the ginger dog on lead at the time, which was what I was trying to do in the first place. He said, "I'll hold your dog." "Yeah, okay, you hold her. He's no bother." And I headed her off, and she would still not come back. She looked as if to go, I'm just going to go around with another vehicle. And eventually I cornered her in a bit of yards that had boxes and all sorts of things on the side of the showground. And then she went down the side of a big roller, and I just grabbed her. That's after 13 years of having a dog, and she still doesn't come back. So, and the ginger dog, unfortunately, I'm sure as pets, people let them. Well, he's a pet, but I mean, I'm sure as plenty of people let them off the lead, and they train them, and they've got a recall and everything, and they come back when they're called or whistled. But the person we got him from had already got huskies. He'd seen him run. He was let off lead, and he'd come back to his previous owner and things. But his prey drive is so high. It's the same as a husky. And the first thing he'd do if you let him off, he'd scan. If you put him on a playing field or something, he would scan it. He would look, see if there was any birds to go and hunt, He would then look, see if there's anyone walking a dog, which is fine because he's the friendliest dog to anyone, any dog. And he's friendly with people and things, but he just wouldn't come back. He would just want to go over there and see them. I can't run no one can run as fast as these dogs can.
Yeah.
Simple as that. So he goes out on an 8-meter flexi, which is plenty of room for him to run out and run around in big circles and things like that. He can meet other dogs if he wants to. But no, there's very few people let their huskies off leads. Many years ago, we've had them where we could do it. When they got older and older and older. But I think as soon as we started putting the working attitude into breeding, then that's where we lost it. Which is not, it doesn't matter to us. You want the working attitude, not the, hello, come back please now, thank you.
Right, let's see if this works. Hang on. No.
No.
No. I now cannot locate. I don't think I can locate where the thing is. Even doing a search.
What, the actual VST?
Yeah.
Let me think.
I can't even find the program, so I could see if there was some sort of uninstall or something like that.
Hard drive library. Hang on, I'm just going for, because I don't use my Mac for audio at the moment, or studio stuff. It's all off the PC. That fuckers going, that bloody thing. I'm just trying to remember where they used to put them. If you go into the hard drive or the SSD, and then hang on, and then library.
All right. Yep.
And I believe it's audio.
Aye.
And then plugins.
Plugin, found it. Okay.
And you're looking for the components folder, I would think. Either that or the VST.
Okay. Right.
And it should be in there. You should be able to just delete it straight out of there, and it should, in theory, unless there's a playlist for it, which we'll have to hunt down.
Quite a groove, Hallian, pad shop, retro log, roly, straight to. Right. Anything referring to that is not there now.
Right.
So let's hit Cubase and see what happens. Let's see if you've fixed it for me. Let's see. Reinstall anybody? No, it's just hanging.
Ah, bollocks. Library, audio, plugins, VST or VST3. Because I don't know if I've tried to do audio units.
Ah, dear.
Because the audio unit folder is the components one, and then you've got the VST, which is...
We'll have another quick... Have a look. Here we go.
VST or VST3.
HD, library, audio.
And then plugins.
VST3. Oh, hello, there's an Eventide folder in here. As well as... So that can... Good night, Vienna. Oh, it wants my password for that, so it must have been relevant. Oh, yes, please.
Is there something?
Well, the quinine would do good for the bites.
I don't like gin.
We'll just have the tonic then.
No, well, I mean, the gins are like the fruit gins, so the Damson and whatever, things like that, and especially if they're homemade. But yeah, gin, I can't. Don't even like the smell.
All right, thank you for that, gentlemen. Cubase is now firing again.
Yay. We got there.
Yeah.
It's only because I happen to have my Mac in front of me, my laptop, that was like, yeah, it's fun.
Well, I must admit that when I went to the site to go and grab my... Because I already own Black Hole. And I went to the site and go, and they had the Mac version of it as well. And... There was no details with it. It just said, Mac version. And there was all these, updates of it. And it was the latest update that was available. And I go, okay, well then, clearly that's the one that works then. Apparently not. So, that's something I'll have to keep an eye out for in future. Some of these things, you may say Mac version, but probably only... Intel.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I got to drop off or I got to go drive somewhere. I'll catch you later.
All right, buddy. See you in a bit.
See you later.
So I'd imagine that, seeing as it's such an older plugin, it probably won't do anything for it.
Yeah. I'll have a look into it, see what I can find about that, see if I can find a workaround for you.
Well, I could always, I suppose, plug the 80 into the PC instead.
Well, if you know that works, that'd be the way, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's just that you can't have that. Oh, can you? No, you can't. No, you can't. Not unless I get another bigger interface for the PC.
Can you not just... Yeah,
I'm just using the left-right one on it, you see.
All right.
So it would mean buying yet another audio interface.
Yeah.
I did have an M Audio one, 8-track one, lovely, 9-inch rack, but I think I gave that one to somebody.
Andy, wasn't it?
Was it Andy?
I think it was Andy Brooks because he had ag with his one, didn't he?
Oh, that's where it is then. So, yeah, I wish I'd remembered that because I went up in the attic looking for it and I couldn't find it. Scrabbling around with my hands and knees going, I don't know where the fuck it is. I found beautiful. There was a beautiful digital energy amp up there that I was going. I thought, I'll use that. And then I remembered it was Behringer and one side had gone.
Oh.
After only a few months as well. And it's the same with I got one of those 32X mixers.
Yeah,
Behringer one. It's really brilliant.
I think all them mixers have had problems. All of them. You know, I'm not sure about the little small ones, in maybe the sort of, the 2 to 8 tracks or something. But anything above that,
yeah. Well, this
people you come across that have had problems after a short while with them and things. It's just
because this one had so it was a 32 channel, blah 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 blah,
yeah.
and then it was 2 Lexicon LX 500 effects processors in it as well. And I thought, well, that's going to be quite good. Get a lot of stuff plugged into that. And it worked fine. But then the whole left-hand channel just went, yeah, do you know what? Fuck it. Good night. Bye. I did open it up and have a quick look, and I just went, no. It's all SMT and ugh.
Yeah.
And that's the problem when you consider they're very keenly priced. The whole, get this stuff repaired is, not really viable. So it can become junk very quickly.
Yeah. That's the issue, isn't it? It all becomes e-waste.
Yeah. So, whereas if the Scarlett developed a problem, I'd get that repaired.
I mean, the 32 channel, is it the Wing, is it?
The what?
Is it called a Wing? Or is it the new ones that are called Wing 32 channel?
Something like that, yeah.
No, this one's about 4 or 5 years old. I think it's just called the 32X, I think it was.
But I mean, they're not cheap, are they?
Well, it was, in a way. I think it was about 450 quid or something.
Oh, no, that's cheap.
And for a 32 channel mixer.
But I think the newer ones then are an awful lot more than that.
Oh, well, maybe they're better built because of it.
Or they're redesigned to get rid of the problems. I mean, but I don't think it's something that you just look at and go, 32 channels, is that all it is nowadays? So I think a lot of people would have them. That's all.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think because there was a point where I was thinking, X32, thanks, James. I thought, it's quite cheap. It'll probably be a bit noisy and stuff, and it wasn't. It was really good, but it just didn't last long.
No.
And it's a great old lump. I mean, it's about 4 foot wide, 5 foot wide.
Fucking hell.
It's not some little thing, but I was able to plug everything that I had in here into it. But then it went up the wall, so I had to do a rethink.
Yeah, well, you're looking at all of my stuff that I have to plug in. Those 3 in the virus, and that's it. That's all I have to plug in. So 8 input. That was it. That's all I needed.
Well, as it stands, I mean, I got Hydra. These are all going into a mixer anyway, so they'll only use up 2 channels. And the 80, and then I just got a floating channel that I will use for
whatever you pull out.
One of them, I thought, that'd be much less than the hundreds and hundreds of things I had wired in. Wrong. It was just as complicated to set it all up.
Really?
Yeah. It's just weird like that. There seemed to be there was more to do at the computer than before. So
yeah.
his X32 was $2,000. No, I've never spent $2,000 on a mixer in my life, unless it came
What's that
with a
new
car.
one? Was that new one, Kent? Then or?
Yeah, mine was new. It's from Thomann.
Yeah.
But it was about 4 or 5 years ago, something like that. It was about 4.5 or 500 quid, something like that. It wasn't massively expensive. So, unless that was even earlier. 'Cause as far as I know, I mean, it was near Christmas, and it was, they were having a bit of a sale as well. So that all those things contribute, I suppose. But it's like that. Time will tell. It's like I had that Tascam 388, which is the reel-to-reel with the smoke glass lid on it, and then an 8-channel 8-to-2 mixer, all built into one big. It's an 8-track, 1/4-inch Porter Studio.
Nice.
Except it wasn't portable. It took 2 people to carry it. Now I remember that thing being 3,999 quid.
Oh.
And they were doing a bundle at Turnkey. Who remembers Turnkey? With a Allen and Heath 16816, and the whole bundle was 5k, I think it was. And I used to look at this thing in the magazine and go, "Oh yeah, that'd be something. Oh, I'd love to have that in the studio with my Prodigy and my Korg Poly 6 and my MC202." And yet, a couple of months ago, I just threw one in the skip.
Yeah, X32 currently 2,100 odd on the tones.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So unless I spent an absolute fortune on this thing and then blanked it from my memory from embarrassment, but I really don't remember paying that kind of money for it. I really don't.
Unless you refuse to acknowledge how much you spent, because you might have to tell Ty.
I tell you what, he goes at me sometimes on the phone when I said, "Oh, I just bought that library." "What'd you fucking buy that for? You don't need it." Oh, God. Ta-da!
Hey.
Bonjour.
Good evening. Good
Nick,
afternoon.
I'll have
Good
to
morning.
wave down here. Hello.
Bienvenue.
Yeah. How are we doing?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, we're doing Husky
This is a
Watch.
proper pub because it's open every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the bog is covered in piss.
and cocaine powder.
Cocaine powder,
oh,
yeah.
Yeah, and cocaine
Lovely.
as well. Yeah, as well. Yeah. Proper pub.
There's a drunk bird on the landing, thrown up all over herself. Yeah. It's currently £2,100.
Yeah.
I honestly didn't spend that money.
No.
X32.
No.
X32s must be really good, aren't they?
Yeah, if they work.
Ah, right, okay. I never used one.
Well, I tell you what, if it's worth that sort of money, maybe I should pull it out of the cupboard and get the bastard repaired.
Yeah.
At that rate.
Yeah.
The hell.
Did Andrew Brooks not have one as well?
That's probably why he's got the M organ.
No, yeah, but I thought that's why he had one, and again it went bust.
Yeah, I seem to remember him saying something about it.
Yeah, and he's either still got it or half of it, or he got something else. But I'm sure he's another one who had one, and it didn't seem to last.
I've got 2 of those really cheap Behringer, the little sort of 2-channel, 4-channel mixers. And I've had them for years. And they rattle inside them, but they work perfectly well.
Yeah.
No,
I'm sure I didn't spend that sort of money on it. I'm sure I didn't.
No, Thomas the Tank Engine circuit bent toy has not arrived yet.
What the fuck?
Drugs were good that night, were they?
Yeah, I bought a Thomas the Tank Engine circuit bent toy.
Wow.
Where do you find these things, Ian?
eBay. I just put circuit bent into eBay, and literally, I was the only person to bid on it, and I got it for 15 quid. And no, it's just been dispatched today. I emailed him actually because I got it I ordered it last week.
Yeah.
And he hadn't sent it. I said, where is it, mate? He said, I'll send it today. So it's on its way.
Actually, talking about eBay, Robbie fucking sent me a link the other day. Oh, it's a DX21 on eBay. I went, no. But if you want it, I'll pick it up for you because it was in Britain.
Is that what he was hinting at?
Possibly.
Well, Ian, if you can come up to your Thomas the Tank Engine to swear a lot.
Sorry?
If you could corrupt your circuit bend your Thomas again to just profanities and things like that, and just.
There's no keyboard or anything. It's just lots of buttons to press.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
It does have the fat controller on it, which I'm just really looking forward to. I mean, and you can speed him up and slow him down. It'll be absolutely bonkers. I'll stick it through a load of reverb, and it'd be brilliant.
I tell you what, if you can get it to say "fat cunt," that'll be fine.
I'll make an album out of it. It'd be great.
Actually, just sample it and chop it,
and then donate it to a nursery.
No. I'm keeping it.
You mean a kids' nursery, don't you? Not a plant.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, there might be a video. I'm sure this guy did a video of it. Let me see if I can find the video that he did.
Brilliant, you can.
Because you can play it. Let me go to eBay.
Edit the samples in it.
Push
the button.
Well, yeah.
Push the button. It goes.
Yeah.
Thomas the Wank Engine.
Thomas the fat cunt.
Thomas the Cunt Engine. You'll need to work with that sample. Get that to blend in a bit better.
Yamaha DX21. It's got no pattern.
I've put the link in the private chat, so
sorry,
because obviously I can't put a proper link in.
DX21, no power supply, screen's fucked on it, and the guy wants 55 quid for it.
What?
Yeah.
Nah. I like the DX21. I had the DX100, which was the mini key version of the same thing, and I got on really well with it, actually.
I think Robbie thinks because I've got that now that I'm going to start. No.
Don't tell Robbie I really like the
all that link's doing, Ian, is creating.
Oh no, that's the wrong link.
Yeah, it's just creating another me.
I
just clicked on it and it's like they're going, hello. Who are you?
There we are. That's better.
Looks right. Let's hit that and see what happens.
See, copy and paste doesn't always work, does it?
All right, hang on. Let's get rid.
Mr. Hilton's in the chat.
Is he?
Hey, right. See if I can get this to come up then. Because it goes all weird first, doesn't it? Let's see. No, you don't want Cubase. What do you want to see that for? I don't know why it won't show the other links. Right, so it goes. Right, there you go.
What the fuck is that?
Here we go.
Isn't it wonderful?
Can't hear it.
No sound.
Playing with Thomas's knob.
What a tanker.
Oh, love it.
Can you hear it, Kent?
No,
yeah.
I can't.
No, I can't either.
No.
Nobody's hearing it.
No, can't hear it. Oh, that's scary.
Oh, well, that's no good. Why is that? Hang on. You're not hearing. I don't know. Oh God, look at all this. Let's see. Where's Robbie when he's fucking need him?
Yeah, you need your technical support, mate.
Right, let's try. So it's this, yeah, and then it's select window or screen, and it doesn't list. It doesn't list the bloody screen.
Nice one, Rich.
What the hell? Yeah, they probably.
You have to include
iXorb says you have to do an include system audio when you share a screen.
It's not coming up with that. That is not an option. Because normally what I do... Oh, I was using Chrome.
Chrome was causing you audio problems, wasn't it?
Yeah. Let's get Andy in anyway.
Hey guys, driving, so I'll be on mute for a while. How's it going?
Okay, bud.
Oh, yeah.
Your browser has blocked your screen. Click the screen to reload the page. Well, I am, and it's not. So, anybody want to buy a Mac Studio cheat?
Yeah, go on.
You see what happened there?
Oh, that was a little too quick.
That was first.
Very unconvincing.
Actually, save the postage, Kent, and just post it on my thing.
Do you want, bub?
So swap it for a PC.
I've already got one of them. Which works fine, by the way, weirdly.
Hang on. Let's see if I can show that bastard in the corner. That is a big bitch. That thing.
Oh, we might get somebody more competent come on later. And Here, do this one, will you? Run this up,
So
darling.
I'm going to try and share my screen, which is something I've never done before. I don't know if I can do
Oh, here
that,
we go.
but
Yeah, you might have the same problem. What browser are you using?
I'm using Opera.
You might have better luck.
Share screen. Sharing screen is easy with two monitors. I've got
But
two
did you
monitors.
get sound with the squirrel?
No.
What's this?
No, I didn't. But I thought it was more visual. But
No, I had Aussie Man doing a narration over the top.
oh no, didn't hear that.
Yeah,
Hang on, I need to put this in. Let's start again. I need to put the
That's one out.
thing on Opera. What?
Just explaining how to work the video. That's all.
Yeah.
You're just going to get it translated.
Yeah. That was Husky for fuck's sake, just share screen.
Just share screen. Right. Here we go. Let's see how this works.
Go on then. It's great because if it fuck up, it's not my fault.
Yeah.
I can sit back.
Can you see that?
No.
Yeah, hang on, I can add that. Ah, see.
Okay.
Go for it.
There
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Calling all engines. Welcome Sound one, sound eight, 2 per 6. Let's. One, two, 3, 4, 6, 6. Let's Duncan, Toby, Jacob, Edward, Emily.
Get it with fire.
Toby, Gordon.
That's definitely a toy you'd have to play with after eating some brownies, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's worth 15 quid. 15 quid of anybody's money.
Speak to you soon. Goodbye. Operator.
It's lacking reverb. Needs some reverb.
I tell you what, that would be a brilliantly therapeutic toy to use just before you're going to use some Behringer gear. No, it definitely needs more circuit bending than that.
He does need more circuit bending than that, actually. Yeah.
Thomas said, nonce engine. Oh man!
So, like I said, for 15 quid,
I tell you what. How long was that video? That was about what, 2.5, 3 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah. The video carries on after about 5 minutes. Just seem punching it repeatedly. Yeah. You go, shut it up.
I think he was slightly disappointed that he only went for 15 quid.
Well, he thought he'd go for more.
Yeah, so.
Really? Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, fucking hell.
He also sells vintage dog shits on his site.
Now it's been on the pub, it's famous and double in value. Yeah, it's all right. So anybody want to buy it? It's 50 quid.
Yeah, I like that. Well, now it's been on Kent's pub. It's now famous and doubled in value. Yeah, no, it's worth a whole £1.
Yeah.
Oh, mate. Yeah, it needs a...
It does.
Yeah. I have to get some more sound effects for this.
I can sell you a Thomas the Tank Engine that's got some great sound effects.
Front controller. Yeah.
Goodbye.
Oh, you imagine you pressing that every time Robbie came on PSN.
Yeah.
Fat controller.
Well, I played in the 2000s. I played in a band, and we christened our manager the Fat Controller because he was a big bloke, you know, to his face. Bless him. Yeah.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah.
That's one toy that could really fuck up your grandchildren's eyes, couldn't it? You know what I mean? You'd give them that and just sitting there like this.
After about 20 minutes of that, you'd just be punching your children. Shut up.
No,
Put it away.
It needs tweaking.
Yeah, that was actually the equivalent of a keyboard being demonstrated by Jordan Rudess. Where he's doing everything really, really quickly.
Yeah, slow down.
Whoa. What was it he just said then? I think I might have just promised him all sex.
Oh, God.
I know that always cheers Charlie up. Mate.
Now we know how you fucked your foot up.
Yeah. Oh, God, I tell you what. I caught the expression pedal with it yesterday.
Ouch.
Oh, man.
What shade of blue did the air turn?
Oh, it went beyond any recognisable colour. It was really hard, mate. It was so painful.
I bet.
Yeah. So theoretically...
Oh, that's better.
Hey! Not exactly the world's... I think it's one of the stock reverbs that comes with this, so it's a bit... meh. I think it's the expression that's normally used. That's all right. Might be able to adjust it somewhat. Let's have a look here. Adjustments. Ooh, madam. No, not really. It's about your lot, mate. It's not a wonderful size. Okay. So, it's not bad. It's not bad. You don't want too much, do you?
Are you playing synth farts there, Ken?
Yeah. Well, I can only reach the fart keys. That's the main problem I'm having here. So, there we go.
All the brown notes.
Here we go. Talk to brown notes.
It's the 7 hertz brown note.
Bald, fat ass. You got the message then?
Hello. Oh, you're breaking up on me. Or is it me breaking up on you?
Neither.
No? Okay.
No.
We're not breaking up, Ty.
Good.
The band's
Hello,
staying
all.
together.
Yeah.
How you been, Ty?
Hi, how you doing?
All right.
Good.
Ty, were you summoned by synth farts or Behringer?
No, none. I was summoned. I have no. Literally, I was summoned by Kent sending me a message about 2 hours ago, going, "Oh, I'm doing a show," and I've still got not any notifications at all.
No.
Nope, don't get them.
I did
What
get them.
the fuck?
They go, wee, it's Ty. Yay.
What? Okay, I'm not going to question. So no. So yeah, that's why. Literally, just I'm sticking my head in to say hello to everybody.
You just missed a brilliant keyboard.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what have I missed?
Oh, a beautiful demonstration of a fantastic keyboard, mate. You've got to get one.
Yeah, in fact...
I'm sensing irony.
In fact,
Yeah.
you haven't got one of these in your studio, Ty. And
Nobody
There could be a
has.
reason for that.
And
Yeah,
I've-
nobody has.
It will arrive here later this week.
Cost him
And
15
I'm willing,
quid.
but I'm willing to... I'm willing to sell it to you for £100.
Only. A one-time offer.
I'm going to say, is it as good as that piece
Better.
of shite
Better.
that you were using? I mean, when you did that video going, yes, I use this in a live, but honestly, I'm just screaming at the screen going, you twat. What the fuck are you doing? Using a pile of shite like that.
Yeah, that's experimental stuff, mate.
Oh,
That's what it's all
bollocks.
about.
It's shit. It's not experimental stuff. It's shit. Come on. Show me this 15 quid synth.
I've
that
got
I-
it. It's in
Okay.
the post.
What is it?
It's not a synth.
Oh, go on. What is it?
What's the sampler?
It's, it says it's circuit bent, but it's only a rotary control. It's a Thomas the Tank Engine, and it says synth drone glitch noise.
I'm just going to go with noise.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck the first bit. None of that is irrelevant. That's completely irrelevant. It's basically noise. It's the same kind of noise that Matt and I endured as a support act for Depeche Mode.
Who was the support act?
Young fathers.
Young fucking father, fucking talentless
Yeah,
wankers.
I
That's
mean,
what they were
say,
called.
Robbie rates them. I've never.
They're shit.
Really
They're
rated them.
absolutely shit. Because what I did afterwards, having listened to them, having endured about 3 or 4 tracks with them,
Yeah.
and then going, do you know what? I think we're just going to go and, you know that merch stand we were going to queue at, but the queue was just so long. So we went and queued there just to get away from the fucking noise that was absolutely atrocious. And then afterwards, when I got back, I thought, well, you know, to give them the due, maybe it was just a bad sound, and maybe they're actually any good. So I went to listen to them on Spotify. No, they're shit. And no, as you read, sorry, love you dearly. They're shockingly shit. But
Other
Matt,
opinions are available.
but yeah, other opinions are available. They're obviously wrong though. That's fine. And
Clearly.
but the main thing here is, even if they were good, Matt will completely agree with this. The sound was so atrocious that they could have been amazing. But what did they sound like, Matt?
Where I was sat, it sounded like just fucking bass-filled mush.
Yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah.
It was almost like brown noise.
I'll tell you something though. This is really strange.
Is this the O2?
No, it's
Twickenham.
Twickenham.
Oh, Twickenham.
My son shot some video of that, and his phone picked up everything. It didn't pick up the noise. It was clear. You could hear it. It was really strange how the phone got through it, but we couldn't.
let me
Should have stayed at home and watched it on the
yeah.
phone.
Let me give you some feedback on the video we took of Depeche, because because Matt sent me this brilliant message, basically going, "Yeah, really enjoyed the show. Weren't they great? Weren't they fantastic?" And I was there going, "Yeah, not quite the way I saw it, but they were good. They were. I'm going to say they were good. The main problem was the sound where I was, for the first half an hour, was awful. And basically what happened was they were basically, you know, you could almost see them at the desk kind of fighting to make it fucking work. I have to say, after about 40 minutes, the sound settled down and they got it. But for those 40 minutes, the sound was crap.
So there was a lot of... So they were fighting the bass.
So it's outside, isn't it? We're talking about Twickenham Stadium.
Yeah.
So the fact it was better in 40 minutes is probably down to the atmosphere, the air quality. Not air quality, the temperature.
Completely.
Because
it was. But this is what I'm saying. You could almost feel them fighting it for those first 40 minutes. You could feel them absolutely working like buggery to make it worse. But it was shit. And my opinion of Depeche themselves, Dave. Look, don't listen to any of this, Matt, because I know you.
No.
Because I am a super fan. But I have to say they're one of those bands that they do go through periods where they disappoint me a lot, and I hate to say it because I really rate them. But Dave is a caricature of himself now, and he is
a tribute act. Then
he's a shadow of his own, you know, of what he could do. But he's still a great entertainer. But he's genuine parody of himself. It's like a comic version of what we know. But he was still very entertaining. I have to say, Christian, I mean, I know there's all these arguments about Christian's drumming about is it too much or is it spot on. Sound-wise, the last two tours, I don't know who was fucking choosing the snare and kick samples in the last two tours, but someone needs to teach whoever it was what a snare sounds like. Because even on the recordings, you go and watch the like Blu-rays of the live gigs and just listen to the snare. The snare is always like kind of about fucking 27 dB too quiet and completely the wrong sound. This time they got it right, but I do have to say I think he did do a fair bit of overplaying when he didn't really need to do so much.
I've always said that he's overplayed anyway. He sort of puts too much into the song where it sometimes doesn't need it.
He just fills space that the beauty of the song was the space, and he's just fills it all in.
I've got a feeling that they had problems with some of his effects on some of his drummers because we were hearing almost like an echo on some of the effects for the early part of it. About the first 40 minutes, there was a problem with some of the effects which disappeared. But
this is the big one. The big one is that when you were there, I have to say I thought that Dave Gahan's vocals were kind of fairly spot on and the tuning was good.
It was a couple of points where he went a bit out.
Well, but overall, I would have said it was good.
Yeah.
But we then got back and watched some of the video, and as you say, the phone doesn't lie. Fuck me. Either we just took videos of all the shit bits, but honestly, the vocals, some of the tuning was unbelievable. I mean, there's one bit in. I mean, just can't get enough, and I kind of videoed a bit of it. And you didn't really hear it. You know, you thought, it sounds okay. Oh, my God. Fuck me. It's like, you know, karaoke for beginners. It's, But, I mean, look, the main thing was, did you have a good night? It was a good night. It was a good night. Well, the best bit, to be fair, the highlight was not bumping into Matt. That was the highlight.
Well, for me, it was a bucket list thing. Me and my son's a massive Depeche Mode fan. He's going again next weekend with his mum.
Great. Yeah.
And it's been 20 years in the making that we've sort of always wanted to go and see him and never managed it. So just going up there with him was you know, that was special for me.
No, of course it was. I mean, and look, it was I think the main thing is like I've said before, what was it like as a show? It was a great show. It was a really good show. And you can be picky with it. I think the problem is that when you get bands like Depeche, there's such adoration for them that a lot of the time it's kind of they could basically both of them could just fart into a microphone and everyone would walk away going, oh my God, weren't they just fucking amazing? And there was a lot of that going on. But I just think because I don't care who they are, you know, even if it was my absolute heroes, I would always be critical. And I think, but they were good. It was a really good
Ty,
show.
do you think the inners weren't working? They couldn't hear themselves. Would account
No. It was nothing. I don't think it was technical.
Just screwed up.
He's 61 and sings his heart out. That's all it is.
His voice is still okay because.
Yeah. I mean, you put the amount of energy he puts into it. Yeah. I mean, realistically, and the lifestyle he's led. Let's be honest, over the last 40 years. I mean, he should be. He should be fucked, but his vocals are still there. The thing that I always stand by the fact is, and I've always said this, Martin Gore's vocals for me are always so much better. Martin Gore, his tuning is spot on, and I love the tone of his voice. He's got a really fast vibrato, and I have to say, the highlight for me is always the Martin Gore songs. And Martin Gore, he has it for me, but Dave Garn just, he's just.
I've cocked up actually because just while we're talking about bands, Peter Gabriel's playing this week, isn't he? And Robbie's
there tonight.
He's there tonight.
Right. Yeah. I never thought to look at where the tour was or how much the tickets were. I mean, I know the tickets in London were expensive, but the tickets in Manchester this week, there's still tickets at £45.
You're joking.
No.
Really?
I can't go.
Well, the thing is, I wanted to go and see Peter Gabriel, but Peter Gabriel at Birmingham, which is where I'd want to see him, was on the same night as Depeche. Yeah. So it was, it was one or the other. But I have to say, I didn't even look at going to see him at O2 because
I just thought it was too expensive, and it's the same for Glasgow. I mean, I didn't. Glasgow, I think, was £60 was the cheapest ticket, but even that's all right. I mean, I really wanted to go and see Brian Eno. Who's coming in November. He's playing the Festival Hall, which is a venue I love. But the cheapest ticket I could find was £100, and I'm not paying £100 to see.
Well, in terms of price of tickets, I have to say, I mean, Matt, how much were your tickets?
I don't know. My son bought them. I couldn't tell you without asking him.
Well, our tickets were 220 something a ticket. Okay.
I've got a feeling it was in the region of 95, something like that.
Okay. I will tell you for a fact, the 220 quid a ticket, and I texted you, didn't I? Basically, in terms of sight, you could see him clearly. You were close enough. In terms of sound, it was just the fucking pits. And I wish they'd give you an option to turn around and just go, look, do you want to be close and so you can see it, or do you want it so it actually sounds half decent? Because where we were sitting, the sound was just so bad. But I think I told you when I went to see Duran the other week, exactly the same. I bought the VIP tickets. You were right up. You had everything, all the luxury you wanted, but the sound was just shocking. And so. You got the better deal, mate, I tell you. Absolutely. But anyway, there we go. That's my review of Depeche Mode. But,
have you still got that job with the Evening Standard? Done now. Depeche Mode, they were shy.
Well, we'll go next week. Next week, going to see Muse.
So, right.
Oh. Local band.
Muse live are fantastic.
Local band.
Yeah, they're fantastic.
Local
band live.
To Matt, anyway.
So it's going to be a big Muse weekend next weekend, and the reviews for that have been great. I think the Guardian gave it five stars. I think for the first show that they did over in Europe.
Them since the third album.
Well, yeah. Can I just kind of stop at about the fourth album? That's basically everyone that kind of knows them basically said. Up until 2007, they were on a roll, and then since 2007, they think that they're Queen, and so all of the albums since 2007 have gone gradually downhill, and they basically they're almost like a Mickey takeout of themselves.
Was
basically.
The third album the double album, or was that the fourth album?
I can't remember the numbers now.
Yeah, well, that was the last one I bought. I mean, and I even then started to think that they sort of seemed a bit samey.
Yeah, well, what they've tried to tried to kind of just turn into Queen. I mean, without it's not an exaggeration. He does think he's Freddie Mercury on some occasions, but he uses a Schmidt, so I kind of have to stand solidarity. So but anyway. So there we go. Anyway, I can't hang around, Kent, because the reason is because tomorrow morning at 6:30, I've got to be in a car to drive down to Dom's to carry on to do the carry on. So I've got to get into bed early tonight because I had a really late night last night. So
I really do hope I can acquire something from there. Just to
honestly, I would absolutely love it. Just for can I just point out the carrier of misinformation, Mr. Spong?
Oh damn!
Now what have I fucking
It's
done?
not gone yet.
No, only the fact that when I saw your show, whichever one it was it Saturday night? I've been watching it back while I've been working.
Whatever.
And you said something about proceeds Great Ormond Street. No. This money is going straight for Sophia and Lula May to kind of get a life and move forward.
Cool.
So
because I thought it'd be a lot of money.
Yeah. Well, no.
Yeah.
No, it's the reason that and I said this to Jim earlier is they're not going for top dollar. They just want a fair price. They want to try and stay as much as they can within the community. Mm-hmm. They just want to go for fair prices. That's all. But the money's going to them so they can move on with their lives.
I'll have the lyre at 8.
So, well,
I've got to get it out of the cupboard.
No, wait. There's a whole thing with the lyre at 8. Okay, again, the king of misinformation. The lyre at 8, it is Dom's, but you need to check with Robert as to whether did Dom have it because he was going to be doing something for the company. Or because I don't think he paid for it. I think he's to do something with the company, and I think Robert has now given it to you because of your role now in terms of repairing. So I don't know whether that Lyra 8 is available or not available.
Technically, he gave it to me, but
Robert did.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I will confirm for you.
No, I'm not saying he didn't give it to you because I know you've got it in your possession, but I don't know whether...
he gave it to me.
Okay.
I think the 23 on the other hand is a floater.
Okay.
For one of
what I'm saying is that all needs to be confirmed between you, Robert, and whoever you want to.
I will confirm
whatever you want to do.
So,
but all I know is the stuff that I'm getting down there is all just clearly Dom's.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but as far as I'm concerned, it's Dom's one.
Okay. But
it's not available. I'll have something else.
But there's loads of stuff. But I've spent 2 full days down there. I've got to go and spend all day tomorrow, and then I'll probably be down next week.
Is there a Matrix Brute on the list?
There is a Matrix Brute on the list. Although I do need to get that working because I think I think at some stage he's done a software update and it's gone a bit wrong. So I'm taking all the stuff down tomorrow to go and get it working again. So I will know end of play tomorrow if I'm hoping it's just an update and it'll all be fine again.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's in good nick. That's good.
Okay.
I spoke to Jim earlier about what we were talking about. Although I have to say the price. I saw that thing on Reverb and you're right, but then looked at the price of what all the others are going for.
The others, yeah.
Fuck me. I mean, it's so much cheaper than the others. But I'm sure that if I speak to, I'm sure she'll do it at the same price. Or if that's okay. But anyway, so
I've been told by Soma I could have a Terror.
Yes, so have I. Yeah. So
I've replied.
I hardly hear from him. I fucking work for him.
But
I'm still waiting to get schematics.
Before I go, I am just going to tell you very quickly because I am disappearing. Do you remember I told you that the one funny story that I said I would just share about this job I'm doing? So everyone remembers the thing about the shaker with the fucking producer turning around and saying she wanted the brass part turned into shaker. I've got one which I think is completely different, but I think is almost as good. So I can't say what it is, but I'm doing it's a piece of music for one of the big national award ceremonies, and it's a kind of piece of music for their podcast. Okay, and so I was basically saying, are there any? Do you have any reference points for the kind of music that you've had before in the past over the years when it's been broadcast, or kind of just reference points to get an idea? And so they basically sent a whole load of stuff from previous years when it's gone out on the BBC, going, this or this, and none of this works. Okay. And I went, is there anything positive? Can you give me anything of the kind of things you do like that you do work? So anyway, I got this list of things. One was Bon Iver. Now, anyone that knows Bon Iver, yeah, I love Bon Iver, big Bon Iver fan.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there going, I'm not sure how the music of Bon Iver could possibly be appropriate for an award show. But anyway, then I got, and so likes Miles Davis. Now, so is a top journalist in the world of journalism, absolute top. He likes Miles Davis. Anyway, and then there were some other reference points, all of which were totally useless. I came back, having then started sending the first sketches, and I went, look, I have to be honest with you. I mean, the Bon Iver thing and the Miles Davis thing, I just don't get it. They've just thrown me completely as to which direction to go in. So this person said, oh, with the Bon Iver, what I actually meant was the kind of person that would like Bon Iver, we need them to like the music. And I went, so you weren't saying you wanted it to sound like Bon Iver? No, it's just a band I like. And I thought, I need to like it, so they need to like it. I'm going, okay. And then, this is a mistake, I went, and the Miles Davis? Well, it turns out that there's one track he likes by Miles Davis. And I went, oh, okay. But he only likes that track because he likes the title.
Oh dear. Can you make it more magenta?
No.
You know, what the fuck?
No. Can I say... so we've got to get this one first. He only likes Miles Davis. I got given a brief going, we want it to sound like Miles Davis, because of one track. He doesn't like the music, but he likes the title. Okay. I'm going to skip forward a few days where, having done all these sketches, everything was agreed. Someone else came on board that I can't say who it is within the company. Someone else came and turned and went, I really like it, but could it sound a bit more friendly? And I'm there going, what? This track has been completely accepted. Yeah, we just thought it could be a bit more friendly. Hang on a minute. You were telling me you wanted it to sound really cool. And I should point out, the reason it had to be really cool is there was someone else on the team who was about 40 years younger than everyone else, who basically said, this is the kind of music that I like, and it's basically it's essentially hip-hop. So the initial brief I got was, this thing I'd done, can you put some hip-hop on this? And I went, no. I mean, can I just point out this piece of music is 10 seconds long. It's 10 seconds long. It was 20. It's now been brought down to 10. It's 10 seconds long. Can you put some hip-hop on this? No, you can't put hip-hop on it. Then, this is the direct quote. Well, I think she was just being a bit awkward anyway, because her boyfriend had tried to get the pitch on it. Yeah.
Whoa.
So this is what I'm...
And there you
go. This is what I'm up against at the moment.
And this is why you charge what you charge.
This is why I charge what I charge. But as it turned out, all got signed off today.
It's called wank insurance.
It's all done. It's all done. It's all out the way.
Is this a particular award that Zoe actually has won or helped win?
Oh my God, please don't say that, because she'll turn around and say that you were the boyfriend that she was trying to get this fucking job.
Not recently. This is
would that be great? Yeah, fucking boyfriend fucking hates you.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
I didn't know it was Ty. Fucking hell.
It's shit.
Did the spaghetti western one ever get put to bed?
Oh yeah, that went out in January.
February.
February that went out.
When does that get broadcast?
Oh, it went out. It went out in March, I think.
Did it?
Yeah, because I make such a big thing about it, don't you know? Yeah, I think it went out in March. I think.
Oh,
I don't know.
No, one of Zoe's productions won a BAFTA some years ago.
Oh no, this one, I don't know. So,
cool.
so. But I don't know. But anyway, So there we go. So that's so
it's not the BAFTAs then, Ty.
No, this one isn't the BAFTAs.
He's whittling them down.
Oh, so you mean no, it's not the BAFTAs. No.
Okay.
No. But anyway, so there we go. So, but I just honestly, the one that got me was the Miles Davis, just because he liked the name of a track, nothing to do with the music. And from that, I was meant to decipher that from being told that it should sound like Miles Davis. Yeah. Anyway, there we go. I am going to bugger off and get to bed, and I will be swearing at Dom as much as I did last time I was down there. I honestly spent most of my time in that fucking studio going, fucking bastard, Dom! Why have you done this, twat?
Can I ask you, how neat was his cabling?
Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck!
Funny enough, I was going to say, did you have any luck with it?
There's a kind of anal quality, because everyone keeps saying, kind of Sophia and Lula May and a mom and all this kind of thing. Oh, you and Dom, you're so similar, until he got to the cabling. I'm like, this is not, but okay, look at my fucking nest of spiders fucking going everywhere. Yeah. Dom's cabling was immaculate. I mean, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, immaculate. It was like
747 kind of standard.
Yeah. I actually said so. His personal assistant Margaret. You met? I think you have met Margaret at the thing. Yeah. Anyway, so Margaret was down, and so she, because I said to her, did he get someone in to do this, the cabling? Because it was so meticulous. He went, no, that was just months of me and him on my back passing in cables. Oh yeah. Kind of just the two of them. It was the two of them doing it, and I think I said to Kent that there was so all the patch bays, all the Bantam patch bays, and there was one patch bay, this 96 input patch bay, where it was all soldered in. Everything else had looms on Tascam jacks. He had soldered everything in. All these cables, and it all went back to one neat loom that all was then everything was fucking cable tied. Everything was cable tied to within an inch of its life, going everywhere. I mean, hats off to him. But I honestly was swearing profusely at him at the same time, because for me to do that, to basically the only way of doing that was individually cutting all the cables off this 96 in, 96 out, but kind of cutting it all off, and then each of those going into the loom were in groups of, I think it was 4 or 8, I can't remember, were all cable tied individually. So all those had to be. Yeah. Those are 2 hours of my life I'm never going to get back. But Jesus. He's honestly, he was meticulous. It was amazing. And yet, ironically, there are some synths. I mean, synths in this, I mean, Kent will agree with this. There is not a synth in all the, hundreds and bits of gear that I've got. Every single one of them is absolutely meticulous. It's like it's literally come out of its box, and there's not a mark on anything. If anything gets a mark on, I have to replace it or get it. I can't. And yet, with Dom stuff, there was some stuff that was meticulous, and there was other stuff. There was this JX8P. I'm thinking, oh, this is in lovely nick. This is great. This is good. Check it all works. Yeah, it all works. Check on the MIDI. Yeah, all great, wonderful. Go to pick it up to get off the stand and pull it up and just go, hang on a minute. And one of the cheeks is just held on with gaffer tape. Yeah. And I'm looking, going, what the fuck? And I was finding there's so many bits of Dom's gear. It's all immaculate, and then there'll be one thing where you're there going, what's he fucking done here? So, but yeah, there were some choice bits though. There were some really nice bits, and for everybody, every kind of price range. There's something for everybody, and he really. Sophia and Lulu May and his mom, they want everything kept as close as possible, and then they're not going to be charging. Cool. They just want a fair price to stay in the community, and it'd be great if people could be, could be doing that. So, but also at the same time, I have to be honest and say, that, Sophia's given me free rein she's basically trusting me to go with whatever on this. So if someone desperately wants something and can get even vaguely close, then, if it means it goes to the right people, then, do you know what I mean? It's not like she would rather it stay rather than but I'm the one going, but this is money that's going
Yeah.
You know, so it needs to be. I don't want it to be.
It's got to be done right, isn't it?
It has got to be done right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's got to be done right. So
Quite a task you've got there.
don't even
So the least.
start. Don't even start. Honestly, it's you know. But there we go. Someone has to do it, and I've said this to Kent. The sad stroke funny part about it is that the poor bastard that has to do my studio when I pop my clogs, because
You mean Pip? Fucking hell.
Go, hello, is that funky junk?
yeah, exactly. Just take the fucking lot.
Yeah.
£2.50. That's a deal.
If it's not screwed to the floor, it's gone.
No, it's.
But I'll keep the piano.
Yeah, exactly. The piano stays. Yeah. No, it does make you think, because going into someone else's studio is doing your own studio. You know, stripping your own studio is bad enough, but stripping someone else's and trying to sort it all out and you know is it's not fun. But
No, just making sure you've got the right power supply with the right bit of.
Oh my God! None of them. Can I point out? Yeah, hardly any of them are labelled. No, hardly anything's labelled. So all the stuff. Luckily, most of the stuff was plugged in, but there's a whole load of stuff where it was just on the side and there's no labels on power supplies. So I've got to go through all that shit.
Oh.
So it's but anyway. So if any of you, if I pop my clogs, I feel sorry for whoever does it.
Well,
but
when I pop my clogs, Jane's going to contact you and Kent.
Great. Oh, make it fucking hell! Do you know what? I'm going to retire. I'll give up the job.
Can I just point out at this point, right, that I am the oldest and I smoke.
No, you're not the oldest.
Yeah, I am.
I'm older than you.
Go on, what are you on now?
I'm 66.
No, you're not.
Fuck off.
Are you really?
Wow.
Yeah. I tell you what,
hell.
you hide it well.
Thank you.
Wow.
I'm waiting for Richard Hilton to pop up in the chat and say, fuck the lot of you.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, Rich.
Yeah, but out of Ian and Richard, I'm the one that looks older.
Yeah.
No one's
arguing with that.
No, mate, yeah. I mean, I have, I get itchy knees from my ballsack. I'm so old.
Can I just throw my hat in the ring and say that I had a stroke when I was 38? So I'm.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
You said you weren't going to tell anybody that. That was our fucking secret.
It's like that. I love the fact that people are throwing their hats in, turning around and going, "Yeah,
I'm more fucked than you are."
Yeah, I'm more fucked than you are. Yeah. I'm going to die before you. Okay.
Don't you take that away from me.
But Matt has to bring up our brief trip down homosexuality and
that's
it was our secret, yeah.
No, I'm going to leave this mortal coil.
How dare you die before me?
Yeah. Okay, you win that. You win that one, Matt. Okay.
Yeah, it's true.
But to be fair, I did almost die in a very severe car accident.
You saw the pictures.
So that's, I'm getting... Oh, to be fair, even better than that, when I was 11, I did go arse over tit on my tomahawk, and I really hurt my elbow really badly. I've actually got a little scar on my elbow where I
hurt my toe last week.
Yeah.
I may not pull through.
I've had 3 motorcycle accidents. Does that count?
Depends. Did you
involve
an air ambulance?
or falling off them?
No.
Okay, mine involved an air ambulance.
I was trapped between the car and the bike. The bike went over and I was trapped on one of them. But this twat just hit me.
I reversed my car into a van the other week.
I nearly died from my ears bleeding at Young Fathers the other night.
Oh, do you know what? I'm with you on that one. Yeah. Okay, look, I am fucking up. I need to get to sleep. Okay.
No, I'm going.
No.
If he's going, I'm going.
Okay. Have a great one all, and look after yourself, and I'll speak to you all soon. Okay.
Take care, mate.
Cool.
Be good. Take care. See you guys.
Bye. Look after yourself. Bye.
What a wanker.
He's a good man, that one, isn't he? That's the fucking. That is a ballsy job he's taken on there, isn't it?
It's a tough job.
Fucking hell.
No, he's doing a great job.
I'd be in bits every fucking 20 minutes. I'd be bawling my eyes out.
Me too.
Yeah, it has been hard on him.
Do you know what though? It speaks volumes of the man that they've asked him to do it.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly. Yeah.
I've probably got to get a text message from him now saying, "You fucking twat, shut up."
Yeah, you get a text message from him saying, well, they couldn't find anybody stupid enough to take it on other than me.
Yeah, I mean, it was like Saturday. I was at the gig, and it was like, you know, typical Thai text message. Where the fuck are you sat then? Brilliant.
I can't believe the sound was so bad. Fucking hell.
Mate,
Mind you, saying that, it often happens where you have a band that's been going for ages and they're still using like their original front of house engineer or something whose hearing is just fucking shot to pieces, and they just can't hear any top end anymore or any bottom end. You know,
there wasn't
anything.
any end on this.
Yeah.
It was just, it was literally just like bassy white noise. It was just horrible.
I went to see I've seen George Clinton twice. Once at Shepherd's Bush Empire, it was fucking amazing, and then once in Manchester at the O2 Ritz, and at the O2 Ritz was just, the sound was just diabolical. It was just mush, you know. Front of house engineer just couldn't hear a thing. It was just
Where's the O2 Ritz?
dog shit.
Which is that the one that used to be Manchester Arena?
No. Don't ask me where it is. My Manchester geography is not great.
I haven't been there.
It's not too far from what's the Gorilla? Yeah, it's just around the corner from Gorilla.
All right. No, I've not been there.
Right. So,
one of the best halls in Manchester is Broad. Is it Broad Hall or something like that? It's actually a classical concert.
No, terrible acoustics, actually. I know what's it called?
I went to see a Steve Earle gig there, and the sound was amazing.
They did a good job.
Broad something, isn't it? It's up from
Bridgewater Hall. Bridgewater Hall. That's it. The acoustics in there are brilliant for classical.
Yeah, right. Well, it's
shocking for anything like heavy. Yeah,
right, okay.
Because it's all marble.
Yeah, well,
it's all fucking marble. There's like marble everywhere, reflecting everywhere. And you just got like mushy slapback everywhere. So brilliant if you've got like violins and shit, or acoustic guitars. You know,
this was acoustic guitar set.
Yeah,
it was Steve Earle solo gig.
Yeah. Who did I see there? I saw Travis, because my mate was roadieing for them, and it was just like chatting to their front of house engineer beforehand and. I'm like, how are you going to cope with that? He's just like, oh, don't. It's just.
Wow. Your set was
difficult.
Good tonight, Jimbo.
Oh, cheers, man.
No, it was good.
Yeah.
Enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it. It was good fun performing it.
It was funny when he fell on the floor at the end.
Yeah. I was knackered. Oh, dear. But and. It was like I was trying to sort my visuals out beforehand, which you couldn't see on any of the live stream anyway, really. But yeah, no, it was, and then fucking screensaver kicked in about 2/3 of the way through.
Oh God!
So I've got to look at that. But I'm there like playing the Sub 37. And I'm trying like the bloody Touch ID's not working on the laptop underneath all my gear. I'm just like. Oh, God. And then I've got like 2 foot pedals over there. I look like I'm playing fucking Twister at times. I'm like, Jesus. So it was good fun though. It was a good night. So Simon's set was good too. Really good. Simon just does this really slick house stuff, you know. It's like it's so polished. It's like so finely produced. He's just got it down.
How is that doing now? God's sake!
Right, I'm going to go.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it's time for an Ian.
Oh, it's Ian time.
Yeah. Although if you're still here, as you weren't the other night when I came back, you buggered off. You had an early night.
Hey?
Was it Saturday night? one of the nights I came back.
It's been virtually every night recently, hasn't it?
Saturday night.
Was it Saturday night? It wasn't. It can't be Saturday night. It must have been one before that. It was one of them. I said, I'll see you when I come back. And I came back, and he'd gone home. He'd gone to bed. It was really early, though. It was before midnight.
Like, quick, Ian's coming back.
Yeah, that was it, wasn't it?
Because there was one here night before last. That would be Saturday night.
Yeah.
It finished at 4.
No, it wasn't Saturday night. It was one before that.
Oh, okay.
Friday night. It'd be Friday night. And Thursday night.
I didn't do one Friday night.
No.
Because there was the Blackpool emo one.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So it must have been Thursday night then.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm not complaining. I would have come back. You weren't here. I thought they've abandoned me. Right. Okay. See you later, guys.
All right, done.
Cheers.
See you,
Bye bye.
Bye, mate.
There, mate. So there you go. Actually, I'm surprised the Longhurst hasn't shown his beak. See if we got Tyler coming. Let's see if we
perhaps it's Andrew time.
Let's see if we can find him. Yeah, it's special time.
Well, after Ian time, I was just like, oh dear.
Those are images I don't need in my head.
No, I'm sorry. Can we change the subject? I've got my spare Korg NTS one. Quickly changing the subject. I need to take this apart and hot glue it, so it's because my God, these connectors will just lift straight off that board with any action. They're not great, but yeah, since I fixed my main one, it's been absolutely fine. There's absolutely tons of hot glue in there now. Okay. And it's been really solid. And it's been loads and loads of gigs since, and not even a whisper of trouble. So I need to do the same with this. They are great little boxes, these. They sound amazing for what they are.
Yeah, tiny little thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to go and get myself a coffee.
Café?
Aye, before I dry up and blow away.
Yeah.
Right, see you in a minute.
All right, mate.
Nice one. So you did your bucket list thing?
Yeah, it was just a bit of quality time with my son. Is it's always special, but like I said to Kent, it's been something that's been in the planning for 20 years. We've just never got the dates right to go. Either I've gone or he's gone, and just this year it came together. I was talking to him. I said, the only thing that we've never done is seen them, me and his mum and him.
Yeah.
But that's never going to happen. But he's seeing them again Saturday in Paris with his mum.
Wow.
So
cool.
yeah. But he does all right. He earns good money, and he's like, "Fuck it, I'm going to treat the pair of you." So
yeah. Oh,
yeah,
nice.
He's good. He's a good fella. He's a good fella. And we just had a laugh. So it was the road trip itself was just a good giggle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Silly buggery. So yeah, just a nice bit of quality time. So yeah.
Yeah. Is he going to go to Synthfest again, or?
No, I don't think he'll go.
Yeah.
I think the reason he came was basically to sort of support me, share the driving, things like that. Because it's a long old drive, so because I won't be going this year. See how we get on next year, but yeah, I'm not doing it this year.
Yeah.
But yeah. How's things with you?
Yeah, it's just been mentally busy. So played that gig, the Blackpool Emo on Friday night.
Yeah.
Which was a hell of a lot of fun. And then I didn't get in till 3. Then had this family do the next day. I didn't go to bed till about 4 a.m. and had to be in like Leicestershire for like 12:30 with Zoe and kids. And barely slept Friday night.
So you dragged your ass through Saturday, yeah.
Yeah, and then didn't sleep that well Saturday night either. So I'm completely running on empty, really. So.
Oh, blimey.
But yeah, I'm in good spirits though.
Well, that's all that matters. As long as it's worth, as long as you had a good time, that's all that matters, isn't it?
Oh yeah, this family dinner on Saturday was great as well.
Yeah,
sort of loads of my cousins and stuff, and it was just really nice. It was basically sort of 80th birthdays, like 2 aunties, and it's just it's nice to sort of have a get together that wasn't a funeral. Because it's like that there's the ages of people that they're going to be coming, so it was nice to do a positive family get together. I mean, I'm still fucking gutted every day about Dom. I think about him every single day.
Yeah,
I think about him every time I play live. It's like after I settled my gear up at Blackpool, I was just sorting stuff out with Jamie, and I was just like, I just got everything working, and I'm like, I just need a moment to settle myself. And I thought about Dom, and I thought about my mate Matt Evans, your namesake, who I lost a couple of years ago, who was just an absolutely awesome bloke, and it was just a very similar kind of guy to Dom. He just knew hundreds and hundreds of people, and remembered everything about every single one of them. And it's like every time I play, I think about them too, because I don't get nervous playing, because I'm like, I'm here, and I'm lucky, and I'm doing it in sort of their memory. It's like they'd fucking love to be here listening to this, and that's what I think about each time.
No, fair play, yeah. But I mean, you look back on how this year's gone. In so many ways, it's been a real fucking shocker, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, I know that
my ex died. Yeah,
that's what I mean. I know you've had a shit year, but I mean, Dom was the start of. I lost 5 in 4 weeks.
Yeah.
And that was like, fuck me backwards, and of course, Sunday being Father's Day, my missus lost her dad on my son's birthday. So that was sort of bittersweet, Yeah. You just got to soldier on, be more Dom, innit?
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, just carpe fucking diem.
I don't know what that means.
It's Latin for seize the day. Well, seize the fucking day, really.
Bloody right. Bloody right. Yeah, do it.
Yeah. Exactly. So just make the most of, this. I do think life is fucking wonderful, and we just got to make the most of everything and everyone in it, and really enjoy and cherish the relationships we have. It's like Kent's Pub is just fucking brilliant. I'm sure this is such. I mean, I find it really good, just in terms of like. Keeping in contact with people and stuff, and we've got shared interests and stuff, and we've got lots of shared friends, and loads of us have met in real life.
Well, I don't have personally. I don't have a massive circle of friends that I see. Yeah. So this is really important for me as well in that respect. It's, again, shared interests, but also everyone that comes on, we just have a laugh, and it's just a good bunch of people. They're good people.
Yeah, and it's it's good for all of us. It's good for the way our brains function. It's sort of it's kind of like I remember I was chatting to Zoe. Hey Zoe, I can see you in the chat.
She was
sort of saying about sort of factors that influence a long life, and one of them is lots of good relationships. In your life is it's kind of that's going to really sort of help you live longer more than loads of other factors, in fact.
Yeah.
So,
well, I mean, in the same way that removing negative relationships from your life is good for you as well.
Oh, yeah.
Which I've had to do quite a lot. Sorry, I'm miles away from your mic. I've had to do quite a lot over the years, and it's every time I've done it, it's helped.
Yeah, so, and it's like, often it's kind of, these can be family members as well, which is kind of, there's this idea that family is different in some way. It's like, no, if someone's a fucking arsehole, get them the fuck out of your life, There are only three of my blood relatives that I have anything, I talk to, I see, my mum, my nephew and my son. That's it.
The rest of them gone, and I've got I've got 5 siblings.
Yeah.
Fucked them all off.
Yeah.
Because they weren't good for me.
Yeah. So you just keep it tight, and keep the good ones close, and that's
definitely. So it's like I say, it's good. And that was one of the things about the Sunday nights with Dom. That was important. But the nice thing about Dom's show was that I shared it with my missus and the kids as well.
Yeah.
Everybody could get involved in that.
Yeah.
And then he did the Smash thing with Ollie.
Yeah.
Which was also really good for a lot of people that I know.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like in music and sort of a lot of artistic types. There's often issues around substance abuse, whether it be alcohol or drugs or whatever, or any other kinds of sort of addictive or compulsive behaviours, and so it's kind of like, I think it's really good sort of bringing that into the open. And
a lot of mental health issues as well. People struggle. I mean, I know that's where I come from with it, but which is what this does. This is a great sort of
therapy, isn't it? It's cathartic, and it's therapeutic, and it's
you do it for yourself.
And it's joyous.
Yeah. If you create something out of nothing, that's massive.
Yeah.
Didn't exist before, and you did it. It's just like, yeah. No, like I say, it's just the whole thing. And also, there's an element of control in it as well, because if at any point you don't feel quite right, you can always just go and off and gone. If you're actually out at the pub or somewhere with a group of people, it's much more difficult to do that.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. All right, he's back.
Hi, darling. Poor old Andrew was sitting down the bottom there.
I'm only a bit dead.
Darn. Darn it.
How you doing, babe?
Oh, we've got echo.
Echo.
That's a lovely bit of slapback you got there.
I've got slapback.
Yeah.
Quick.
I don't know why.
Well, it's gone now.
Have you got an eventide on there?
It's still there.
Yeah.
Boom.
I'm not hearing it.
Have you got an eventide H3000 on that vocal setting? Hello. Is it there still? No. It's gone. Says Andrew.
But he's muted himself, so
yeah.
Very gone.
I hate this Focusrite interface so much.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
It's really beginning to piss me off. Long Prong is in the house. Yeah, it's either not loud enough or it's too loud, and every time I switch everything on, it's a different level.
Yeah.
Every single time. What's all that about?
Yeah.
Anyway. Hello.
Bonsoir.
Hello. Focus wrong.
Focus wrong.
Oh, they never left that down.
I was supposed to be playing for Peter Gabriel tonight, but, I thought, nah, fuck it.
We got a hooker instead.
Yeah.
Fair do.
Yeah.
You were outbid again. Told you, bring your prices down.
How long has Robbie harboured a desire to move to London? Because he's been there for a very long time. I'm not sure we shouldn't forbid him.
I think London will chew up a village boy like Robbie.
Yeah.
And spit him out. You've got to be tough to live in London.
Yeah, that's why I fucking left it 31 years ago.
I don't know how he's going to get around without his
Did you
sundial.
Did you leave 31 years ago, Matt?
Actually, no. I keep forgetting what year we're in. It was 1990, so 33 years ago.
Oh, we got cars now and everything.
Well, you had. You
can't fucking use them in London, though.
No.
To be fair, you've got a Saturn V launch pad or something outside, haven't you? That's what it is. I left in '93, September '93.
Blimey.
By accident. I came up to help someone out, a pal of mine out for 2 weeks.
Got his trousers caught in the door, and that was it.
And you're like,
yeah.
You're like, oh my God, there is something outside of London. I never knew.
It's called the universe.
Manners, I think it's called.
Yeah.
Acknowledging people are there. Yeah.
You're not wrong there.
Yeah.
Don't miss it.
Right.
I love going back there, and I've got a London office. I actually have a London office, which is a brilliant place to meet clients. It's called Tape Britain.
I thought you was going to say something like the Raymond Review Bar, or
No. Tape Britain. You can get private membership for up to 4. So yourself, your family, or whatever, or essentially yourself and up to 4. I think it's 4 other people, which means you get private rooms. The restaurant, access to member-only areas, and it's 170 quid a year, I think it is, for that, and that means I can hold all my business meetings. If I'm going into London, I just say, yes, I'll meet you in my office. Where's that then? And I give them the address, and they go, that's Tape Britain. Okay, yes.
Can't miss it.
Yes. But they're brilliant. I can park it because I've got a bit of a back problem. They even allow me to park round the back in the staff parking, which is really kind of them. So it really is like having the best London address. Have you seen my Turners? Have you seen my pre-Raphaelites? It's marvellous, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, we had all this marble done.
I think you should change it to a black and red checkerboard thing.
Oh yes, it's very Raphaelite, isn't it?
Very Blake 7.
I tell you what, you don't want to come in here during the day because you go out, it's like, fucking, what the hell? I can't see properly.
Yeah, it's a bit like that in here at the moment. Curtains closed. Do you know, today I normally have. I had the fan outside. Took this fan. We've got one upstairs. It's a silent fan, but it works really well. So I normally have it in here when it gets warm, and I took it out last night for something, and I forgot today when I came in. You know that thing about dropping a frog into cold water and then gradually heating them up. They don't know they're being killed, right? It was like that today. I suddenly realised it had got to over 40 degrees in here. But it wasn't until I'd been sitting in it and the sweat was dripping off me for about, I don't know, 6 hours. And I suddenly thought, fuck me, I'm thirsty. I'm getting through it. What? Just... Yeah.
You don't really notice it until you move.
There you're wondering whether you've actually weed yourself because it's so wet.
Well, there is that. No, because all the water was just coming out as sweat, so...
Immediately evaporated.
Wasn't making it
immediately.
Andrew's also got his tenor man in as well.
Tenor man? What? What am I missing here? Am I being... Matt?
Lady bits for men.
Jim was talking about how you get sitting in a puddle sort of thing.
Tenor. Right, now I've got it. I'm thinking saxophone. I'm thinking opera singer. Fuck's sake. I need to get out more.
I think that might show. Good afternoon. Is that a saxophone? Were you pleased to see me?
Oh, for flipping hell.
Holds a decent amount of fluid, though.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, until you tip it.
Mind you, I am chuffing like a good one because we have pasta earlier, so it's good.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll have my sampler ready.
Years ago, we did a session. I did an album in Livingston Studios in Wood Green, owned by Jerry Boys, and we were there for about 3 months, and we set up one of the DAT players. We set it up with a microphone so that every time we walked in, if anyone wanted to fart, we'd stop the tape decks. We'd stop anything so that someone could chuff into this SM57 straight to DAT and then stop it. So record, stop. Right? At the end of 3 months, we had 45 minutes non-stop of farting. And I really, 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 really wanted to release that. And then I lost it. I don't know where. I've probably got it somewhere. But I can't find the fucker. I can find all the really shitty, dodgy demos and things that I did. All the stuff I want to forget. I can find those easily.
Oh, mate. You're muted. You're muted. You're very muted. Still muted. I don't know. I think what you have a limiter thing that if you go over a certain level, it automatically mutes.
How's that?
Yeah.
So far, so good.
How's that?
Try clapping right next to the microphone.
I think some politicians could do with that limiter.
Yeah, I'll say. No, properly.
That's a political... He asked for politicians doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I say.
Hang on a minute.
Oh, for God's sake.
That's the new what a wanker, isn't it?
We've Robbie to sample it.
Oh, wait. I'm
Kent.
so clipping this when
Kent,
Kent releases the video.
Yes, yeah.
I'm clipping that bit.
He's going to force it one day and he's going to shit himself, you know this.
Well, yeah, it's already happened with some of us.
Yeah.
But
yes, Deb.
Yes.
In
Could we have some pub ambience, please?
Oh, I did beg your pardon.
Thank you.
You've got a pub ambulance. Where's that then?
There we go.
Just have another swig. Hang on a sec.
Leave it at. What's going on here then?
You killed my brother? No, it must have been me then.
Oh, it's a violent funeral.
Ricky!
Yeah, you do need to get out my pub sample. Definitely.
DX7 and somebody going time bar, please.
How long has it gone? I've just got another minute and a half.
All right. Gosh.
I'm trying to work out what they're talking about.
It sounds like the splash screen on Super Mario All-Stars.
Sounds quite northern, actually.
It does, doesn't it? Possibly Scottish.
I think Andrew's having a stroke. He's sitting there like...
I was having a stroke.
Off camera.
Yeah,
but
I don't care. This is the pub.
It's funny when you go, I'm trying to listen, so I tilt my head, and I'm wearing fucking headphones.
I was going to wear headphones tonight, but they're upstairs, and I really can't be fucked to go up and get them.
Hence the echo.
Ah.
Well, if you've got that Waves NX head tracking thing, then you could be tilting your head with headphones.
Yeah, true. But I haven't.
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't.
That's really noisy.
Isn't it? Oh. Pub's closed. Yeah, no.
Well,
I like the Boing Spring.
Right.
Tavern ambulance is quite good. The girl's scream sounds like a fox having sex. Male disappointment. Oh yeah, well, I know why I picked that.
Same reason I did, I think,
Yeah,
Ken.
yeah. Hissing whoosh.
Male disappointment sounds like anti-Viagra.
That's the sort of thing they play on hospital radio, isn't it? I think Robbie's got that one, hasn't he?
Yeah.
No, that's me when the Viagra kicks in.
Yeah. What do you reckon,
Yeah,
sis?
man. Yeah, man. Where's the bloody...
My professional career?
Is that...
Yeah, it's about right.
Yeah.
Is that you tripping over a memory moog?
Yeah, that's more.
No, no. The sound before was his foot when he kicked whatever it was.
Oh, mate. I swear to God, I pushed the house back bloody 6 inches. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I watched a video last night. It was hilarious. It's the thought processes, I think, it was funny. But these two guys decided they were going to prove that the Earth was flat. And they bought this very, very expensive piece of measuring equipment that can detect the rotation of the Earth. I think it was like 22 grand for this thing. And if the Earth was a globe and spinning, it would read 15 degrees. And they fired it up, and it said 15 degrees. So instead of going, oh, fuck, so the Earth is a globe, they went, no, that can't be right. Let's see if we can find another method to prove that the Earth is flat.
You're crackling there, Kent. Is that your sample rate once more?
Again?
Yeah.
Good God.
I was going to say, Matt, just hold your arm up again.
Which one?
Your right arm. Oh, your left one then. Yeah, thought so. Yeah, you got a tattoo of my latest keyboard. Amazing.
It's actually meant to be that one, but there you go.
Oh, all right. Oh. Actually, this is meant to be that one, but, you know, budget and all that.
It's in rolling clouds, fine.
Who's echoing? Bloody hell.
Hello. It didn't come back. Oh, there's me again.
Yeah, that's better.
That's better.
Shall I turn it on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
And as you so rightly say, Bucci.
Yeah, boots and cats and boots and cats.
London calling.
What? London Films.
It's a DX7.
It was the opening to any London film.
Somebody says I'm echoing.
No, I think that's
now
the chat's delayed. Yeah.
Right.
Now the chat's echoing.
Now everybody's echoing.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Frank Ellis presents.
Okay. I've got the white t-shirt on.
Woo, yeah.
That's pretty much bang on, isn't it? Yeah, the thing is, I can't hear that now without thinking of the Mr. Bean.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're sitting there.
Yeah.
That was an easy gig, wasn't it? Even Nick Rhodes was jealous. I really must stop doing it to poor old Nick Rhodes.
All right, Andy Fletcher. There you go.
That was quite Fender here.
There's one of those Phantoms for sale near me, 300 quid.
Really?
Yeah. Didn't know whether it would be worth it. Long Prong's just gone now. He's
completely.
Has
because
been for
this
years.
display's come up in English again.
Oh, we're doing English today, are we?
Yeah, today.
I was looking. I thought it
Mondays.
was fluent Egypt.
Mondays.
Hello. Hello. Open the door on your side.
I haven't got a door on my side. I was like, no, turn the knob on your side. I haven't got a knob on my side. Hello. Hello. Come on up then. Come say hi. Hello. Good kiss. All right, don't you? You're on your own, mate. Oh, ow, ow, ow.
That's why. There we go.
Yeah, at £300 for a Phantom X, that'd be pretty sweet, apparently. So, get a bid in there, Matt.
It's an original one. It's not an X.
Ah. Oh, that's Oh. Bad strings at all, really.
Okay.
What era are we talking there?
What?
Late 2010s?
Sorry, what?
The keyboard.
What era?
This?
Mm.
I don't know. It was one I got very cheaply. And I think it's probably the original Phantom.
Oh. Yeah, because normally you can.
It's not bad, but I hate the OS on it. It's too much faffing at the moment. I can't get to stuff. I'm used to the Ronans, but this one, getting to edit anything, I almost never work with presets. I always want to play around and dive in and make it work for me, right?
Yeah.
And it's not particularly friendly in that respect. This one. It doesn't really remind me of anything very much other than itself, and I'm not that keen to get to know it. I'd pass it on the other side of the street. I wouldn't send him flowers, and it would not get a postcard from me when I'm on holiday.
Yes, no illusions there.
Damn your eyes!
I'm still
But
trying
it does have a D-beam.
Oh, well, in that case, give you eye surgery at the same time. Ooh. Gracious.
So it was probably worthwhile.
I'm still trying to make up my mind if I'm going to turn this 90 degrees. There's a mouthful.
It'd be 170 then.
Yeah. So it'd be a CS 170. The pause wasn't writing the joke, the pause was doing the maths.
No wonder
I was going to go -10, but then I thought that's a stretch too far.
Yeah, hang on, yeah. -10 isn't funny. Oi.
Thank you. Here all week.
The only thing is, it'll take about 8 people to turn it, that's the thing.
Anyway, thank God we don't have Andrew here from America, because he just never shows us enough carpets. That's the problem. I like him, but he never shows any carpets or flooring. Oh.
He should start one of those big sort of like big multi-stores, carpets.
Yeah, I'm going to show you guys something shortly if the battery holds up. So hold on, you'll get something nice on camera.
Easy, Tiger.
Yeah, stand back.
Just wait while he poses.
Could have had my eye out with that.
Yeah.
I'm still driving. I hadn't gotten there yet, so hold on.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't do that while you're driving.
Is there a euphemism for euphemism?
I think you just broke the universe.
I'm waiting now. I'm waiting for Andrew.
Yeah. I'm going to do a bottom C.
That could be the beginning to
Boomtown
Long Way
Rats.
Home as well.
Oh, yeah.
If anyone's near Basingstoke, there's a DX27 for 60 quid.
Perhaps with not quite so big a pad behind it. But yeah. Or the 730 seconds of reverb. Yes, it was a C7, actually. Indeed it was, because it's got that lovely bottom end down there. Right dynamic and twangy it is.
Four old men waiting for... Well, apart from me, of course.
The thing is, we don't actually know what it is we're waiting for.
Waiting for something interesting to happen.
Well, it may happen.
One hint, guys. I'm in San Francisco, so you'll see.
Ah.
Yeah.
So what's in San Francisco then, I wonder?
I've always liked San Francisco.
Clippy on the landing. Which one of you is it? Here you go. It's you. It's you. Sneaking around. You right, darling? Yeah? You good girl. Yes, you are, beautiful girl. Yes, you are, beautiful girl.
Is that a she or a he?
That is a she.
Oh.
That was Siri, or Sizzy Bum. Aren't you? Eh? Yeah, many nicknames as well. Yeah.
Leave your hump alone there, Jim.
Oh, it's
told you
mad.
about that. And pick it will never get better. Look what happened to this. I mean,
blue sky.
Hello, gorgeous
Back in the room.
chops.
That's pretty good going because it's as dark as hell here.
Good evening, Andrew. It's about a 500-mile difference, Kent.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Scotland.
Yeah,
Scottish land.
But it's sort of north, not east or west of us. That's the thing. It's sort of like, wow, why is it still so bright out there?
Whereabouts are you?
About 6 miles east of Aviemore.
Christ, my previous marriage, my wife's brother used to work at Aviemore as a raptor, as a special, to do with hawks and that kind of stuff. So I used to go up there all the time and get very, 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 very pissed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Scotland's the law.
Well, yeah. I can say it is the place to go drinking, really, isn't it?
Absolutely.
It's the place as an unsuspecting Englishman to go into a specialist whiskey retailer seller person in the middle of nowhere. Says,
well, was that actually?
Yeah.
You muted yourself again somehow.
Your politician filter's kicked in. It's amazing.
You'll never take our freedom.
We're all just trying to work out what he's actually saying.
So I was taken aback. I didn't know what to say. I've never been propositioned like that before. Then this guy come in and he says to me, "Oh, I love your hair." That made me think. You're still muted.
No, I'm not.
Oh dear.
Levels on this thing.
What is it that's making your mute kick in like that automatically?
Taste filter.
Yeah.
Poor mic technique.
All his electronic equipment's a critic.
Yeah. Self-muting, self-editing system he's got there.
That wasn't a good joke. I'm shutting the fuck up.
I can't quite get the levels from the mic as hot as they need to be without getting to the point where as soon as I sneeze, fart, or do whatever, it cuts it out. It's the Focusrite that's doing it, driving me nuts.
I don't recall any sort of setting to have a, like.
Was that a new one?
It's one I've had for about 6 months, and I'm really not. I've got the 1820 like Kent in the studio, and it's fine.
Yeah,
in fact, I've also got a Liquid Sapphire there, but I can't get the drivers for Windows 11. So or rather, I can get the drivers for Windows 11 for the software, but I can't get the FireWire drivers to work properly because Windows 11 doesn't support FireWire.
You should have got the 1812. It comes with cannons and everything.
Very good.
Oh no, that's the 5th. There we go.
That'll do. God, there's some fucking reboot on that, isn't there? How many months are on that?
Reverb cells.
Let's see if that makes any difference. Am I still loud enough?
Yeah.
Yeah, seems fine, buddy.
That was the perfect opportunity to say, yeah, way too loud, mate.
Actually, tell us the story again, Andrew, because that's when you went silent.
Tell us a story. You want me to tell you a story? I was about to. I can't remember. About whiskey or something?
Yes. Went into a
I think
whiskey
started,
specialist retailer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that up in Aviemore?
Yes, it was. Right. So did I cut out before you actually...
Yeah.
I actually got that story out?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
That's why I was doing the narration over the top.
And I can see Matt's so intrigued he's disappeared.
He's
Another long hair story. But...
I'm just going to wait for your equipment to mute you again.
See that cheeky bugger. Just as I'm about to tell a story, he wants me to phone him. I don't know. So, yes, when I was last there as a stupid, callow sort of youth-ish, but not really, I went into a specialist whiskey shop where, because I was stupid, when I was younger I was a total arse. I'm a bit less of a total arse now, but I was a total arse then. And I walked into this whiskey distiller, and there's this very knowledgeable, lovely chap there with all these bottles of very rare whiskey. So, would the young master like a drop? and I'm, yeah, I'd love to. And he essentially, rather than me doing the accent, he said, would you are you familiar with malt whiskey? And like a twat, I said, yes, I collect.
Hands shovel.
I didn't know how to say in those days, for reasons that are quite beyond me. I didn't know how to say I didn't know. So no matter what the subject, you're a nuclear physicist, yeah. Oh, I know a lot about nuclear physics. So this guy said,
fishing. Yeah. It's called fishing.
Fish and chips.
Would you be after buying anything? Because I can give you a very generous discount, master. I said, that would be very nice. I'll give you 5%, and if you buy 2 bottles, I'll give you 10%. Well, that's marvellous. So he said, would you like to try? So he got out this whiskey, and he's pouring out this whatever it was. I didn't know at the time, and I'm trying it, and it was very lovely.
Oh, mate.
There you go.
It looks a bit dangerous.
It's Golden Gate.
That's right.
Don't worry about interrupting me in the middle of a story.
Sorry. Timing is everything.
It's the Golden Gate. It's the Golden Gate, dude. Come on.
For those who haven't been there, they might enjoy this view.
It's a very lovely view. Is there any single malt whiskey there?
bound to be somewhere, surely.
Or audio.
No, apparently not.
Or signal. So...
I'll tell you what, that is a game of Jenga, isn't it?
Yeah, so with this razor-like wit that I clearly possess and piss people off with, I said, yeah, no, that'd be very nice. So he started plying me with these whiskies, probably the cheaper stuff I would imagine. And of course I'm getting quite friendly and very, very voluble. Oh, yeah, how are you doing? Yeah, come down south and see me and the family. We'll put you up for you. Doing all the things you do when you're pissed. You're my business friend. And he said, so what particular whiskey would you like? And I just sort of, in a blind panic, pointed at one. I went, that one. I said, oh, very fine choice, sir.
How much?
Would you like to try a wee dram of this very... I went, oh, yeah, I'd love to. So he gave me just the tiniest amount of whiskey in a lovely glass, and he said, water? And I said, oh, yeah. And I picked up this jug, and I just went...
Jesus Christ.
And his face, his eyes just went... And I knew I'd done something wrong, but I wasn't sure what it was. So I thought, I'll buy that then. And he said, would sir be liking a second bottle? And I said, yeah, I'll have one of them. And I pointed at something else. Long story longer. I think back in 94, 5, that set me back 2 bottles, the princely sum of 280 quid. But I got a 10% discount.
Jesus Christ.
The guy in Aviemore who ran the whiskey shop was called Frank.
Is that his name?
But you wouldn't remember, obviously. Yeah, no, seriously.
Oh, no idea.
No, seriously, because 30 years we've been coming up here on holiday, and it's all to do with the dog racing and things. And one of the things we got on the Friday night, where we all got the mushers meeting, we all drew out our numbers to see where we started the race and things in the classes. We had a mushers market before it all started, and one of the things we had was a whiskey tasting. So you got 3 shots of whiskey, and he was the guy who supplied the whiskey. And if you remember, this whiskey shop was behind. Yeah.
I can only imagine he just looked at me and thought, another victim, another stupid Englishman. And the thing is, I've now become... I love single malts. I particularly like Islays and all the rarer barriers.
Yes. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Islays, yeah.
So yeah, but he... Well, not the poor bugger. He made a very good sale, and he had to deal with me being at my avuncular drunk best, which is not a pretty sight. Look at this guitar. I'm going to be doing on Saturday. What a big me. What's your favourite Megadeth song? Go, tell us. The one in H, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Key of H.
Yeah, well, you probably go into that shop now, mate, and they still go, oh, we had this English guy in here.
No, he's gone.
About 30 years ago.
No, he retired quite a few years ago.
Yeah?
Yeah. There isn't a whiskey shop in Aviemore now.
The Snug.
Or is there?
The Snug.
As I seem to recall, the whiskey shop was on the...
The Snug.
Oh, sorry, there is a whiskey shop in Aviemore, but it's really for one distillery.
Yeah.
As opposed to the whiskey shop, which was for hundreds of distilleries. But
yeah,
they got brewery, does some very nice beer. But
that 10% discount obviously killed him.
Honestly. Do you know, I used to cringe remembering all these faux pas I made as a callow youth, but now I adore them. I adore being able to recount them and say just what twat I was. There's something. It's this whole learning thing, and you look at other people doing the same things. Younger people doing the same. making the same mistakes, and you just look at them and go, "Nah, get on with it." You'll have some stories to warm your cockles when you get old.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Who's tapping?
I reckon that's got to be Matt.
Matt's tapping. Okay.
That was
Now
10
Jim's
taps.
tapping.
Either that or I'm really impressive elsewhere.
I can see your elbows moving.
Just call me Clever Dick.
Knock twice for yes.
Right, I'm actually going to go.
There we go. Well, it looks lovely. It looks really nice. Yeah. Yeah, I remember it very fondly.
I think I've got my reverb set to weeks.
Weak.
By the way, just I did enjoy the Golden Gate footage.
Oh, I did
but
too.
One thing.
Go on. Where was
fucking
Dawn?
portrait video. No, no. Drives me nuts. Just
I think Kent's got
landscape, man, landscape.
I think Kent's got his reverb set to drone mode.
There you go, landscape.
That's portrait.
Portrait.
Well,
I'm
at least
definitely
we got.
going now. I can't bear it.
At least we got to see the tail that Zorn fell off.
Same way.
How's that?
Well, you're just sideways, actually. It's still landscape view. Oh, no. Cool. But yeah, portrait video just drives me nuts.
Why?
Oh,
Why?
Do you love TikTok?
I have two eyes, and they're arranged like that, side by side. Not like that. Not one above the other. Field of vision goes that way.
Cultural norms.
No, biological fucking facts is what it is.
You must lose your shit when you go to an art museum.
Damn, it's fucking portrait.
Fuck hell. Yes, but
No,
Mona Lisa
I'm
is a
just going to view the landscapes, darling.
Yeah. Where's the big one? The wide ones. Where's the wide ones?
Oh dear.
It's like Ty's come back, isn't it?
No, the thing is, if you're trying to put video together and people send you fucking portrait video, you're just like, what the fuck do I do with the rest of the frame, or do I just crop loads out? Or
Yes, that's
you know
something I face a lot, and it's, I used to get very angry. Now life's too short, so I don't. I just get on with it.
But that's something you're going to have to do now. You're going to have to go and see like Van Gogh's sunflowers and go, shit. Or go up to it and go, that's better.
TripAdvisor reviews. Let's put TripAdvisor reviews.
Yeah.
Shit, they're all
It was fucking portrait. I hate portrait.
So for some of our clients, Jim, what we do is we set up a template where whoever is the narrator or the presenter or whatever, they just stand to one side and look, and we put up a portrait video frame holder so they can look at it, and we just angle it slightly so it looks like it's within a set, and they do that, and then we make it disappear so it becomes part of the reportage, and that makes it easier because not everyone remembers to do it, and of course there's a whole generation of people who are have been brought up looking at portrait or square,
Which Instagram square.
But you know, what can you do?
That's right. You'd have to go to Jim. You'd have to go. Goes. Do you remember the Scream?
Which is just a badly painted dog, of course.
Yeah, it is. And I remember somebody saying that, and then I go, I'm never going to unsee it now. Every time I see it, it's just a badly painted dog.
Right, I can actually go now. I've had my rant for the night.
Good man.
If you've noticed, I've started having a rant every time I come on here. Now. I'm just like,
well, somebody's got to stand
random things.
Ty's watching. Yeah. He will get you next time. He will.
I can't believe you had to go me on.
I think they're the same person. I think they're the same person. They're never on at the same time, are they? Your one's always sort of like lags and disappears, you know?
I'm not contrary.
That explains the gap. Ty went away, put some hair on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coats back, yeah.
That's exactly it. Oh, rumbled. If you've noticed, we're about the same height.
I see.
What? Hang on.
All the pieces are falling into place, yeah.
That tall?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Portrait mode, yeah.
Well, on my screen it's a lot bigger.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot wider on your screen.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah.
I've been spaghettified.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Cool. Right, I am going to go. I'll love you and leave you. Take care, everyone.
Cheers, Jim.
Love you lots.
Cheers, Jim.
Bye.
Here we go. I haven't got a what a wanker sound.
Right. But they all come from the Andrew Brooks school of ranting as well, don't they?
Oh, mate, he can go on when he wants, can't he?
Yeah, exactly.
He does quite well for a wee, quiet chap.
It's really good when people just go. You just
Fucking
let them
wig
just sit
out,
back and
yeah.
go on. There you
Off you go then. Yep, absolutely.
Wonderful stuff. Are you sitting inside or out? You're sitting inside, aren't you, young?
I am, yeah. I was, for the benefit of a few, out in the forest earlier on, and the dogs are all staked out. So I was all out in the fresh air, and it was a little bit lighter then, and it was very pleasant.
My wife would move to Scotland in a heartbeat.
Me too.
She hates you that much.
Because she's thin and gorgeous and hadn't ever had a broken bone or arthritis up until this year when she's finally got a broken bone, and then when the cold weather hit, her wrist just became she's thinking twice now.
Yeah.
And I love Scotland. I adore it. Really
I broke my wrist in a wanking accident, and that does exactly the same thing in the winter. It just hurts.
Did you say in a wanking accident?
Yeah.
He did.
You see, if you say it quick enough, it sounds believable.
Yeah.
People go, wait, what?
It was
99 change hands.
Yes. Yeah.
Sit on it till it goes numb and do the stranger. Even better.
Pretend it's a lady. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, God. What time is it? Yeah. Oh, I think we're all right. Yeah. I think we can let it go now.
It's almost
I did earlier.
Time for afters, yeah.
Yeah, I know. We heard it.
And how? I wonder how.
Steve
I try
Elbow.
to be discreet about these things, as you know.
Have a look at Steve Elbow's comment. It was a whacksident.
Hang on, I haven't got it open yet. Just let me bring up YouTube. Steve Elbow. Got to love that man. Sorry, folks, I haven't. I always forget about the doofer. Let me see. Right, so volume
gone
mixer
portrait.
is off. There we go.
Oh, fuck, don't get Jim back, please.
No, I can do it. There we go.
I will have to take your word for that one.
Let's have a look. I don't think we want a script, do we? I don't think we need Wavelab open either. Just bugger off. There we go. Right, let's have a look what people have been saying.
Must be one.
Waxident, Mr. Elbows. That was a very formal goodbye from Lady Aptitude. Bye, James. Cheerio.
Bugger off, won't you?
I loved your comments, by the way, if you're still watching. I loved your comments Friday. They made me titter somewhat.
What was that?
Was it Friday or was it Saturday?
Was it ProSynth?
Might have been Saturday. Actually, I think it was probably during the pub.
Oh, I was at a gig Saturday, so I wasn't.
You were
coming.
a useful member of society.
Yes, yes. So I was putting more money in Depeche Mode's pocket. So
I don't know. There's young Master Watford here, propping up the Scottish economy. You're propping up Depeche Mode. Kevin's propping up American car manufacturers. I was trying to think. I'd probably
Focusrite.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on.
Oi, oi.
Oi, oi, boy.
How was it?
Bloody brilliant, but I had to come out early because I've got to catch the train.
Oh, you're
I missed
joking.
the last couple of songs. The show goes on to about 10 to 11. And our last train home was 20 to 12. By the time you get out of the O2, through the crowds and through the tube, it's a sorry state of affairs. So here we are at the station, half an hour before my train's here.
Oh, shit.
Can we check what mode Robbie's in?
What?
There we go.
There we go. That's better. We've
Jim won't count up
Hello. How's everyone?
All good.
Yep, alive.
Good. Sorry, crotch shot. Oh, what a weekend.
So, have you now got a very, very strong London Cockney accent, Gorblimey Governor?
Gorblimey Governor.
Fuck off, mate, eh?
Heard about them inflatable bridges, mate? Thing of the past. Which one was that from? Was that Python, wasn't it?
Which one?
You heard about them inflatable bridges, mate? Thing of the past.
Or you could choose to speak near the microphone. I mean, you know,
Pardon?
just a thought.
What?
That's fine. You're hitting that gin very strong there, Rob. Harrogate gin.
Harrogate water.
Harrogate gin.
Water. There's gin in the suitcase, which is coming out when we get on the train. Along with my meds.
Yeah.
Hello, how did I do that? You're blimey, Governor.
So your train's in another 40 minutes, did you say?
It's time now. 40 minutes, yeah. But if we'd have left at the end of the concert, we'd not have got here in time.
Right.
It's not I haven't seen him before.
What
So
time are you hoping
we're seeing
to get
a lot
home?
of glare behind you. Is that in your eyes?
That was one of the songs we missed.
God. Oh.
No, it's right up there on Salty Hill.
I haven't got a sound effect for that. Oh, I have. Hang on. Yeah, that'll do. Actually, that's the noise you make when you look back in the toilet afterwards, isn't it? Really?
I need to go because my battery's on the thing and my tickets are on my phone.
All right, then.
All right.
Take it easy, buddy.
All right, then.
See you
later.
Yeah.
Take care.
Bye, Robbie.
Bye.
Safe journey.
Cheerio.
Oh,
Kent. Oh, I love what.
I love that one. Hang on a
was
minute.
a good
Hang on. I've got to go back and make that a lot louder. Oh, where are you, darling? That one. Oh, yeah. Oh, no fake. No, don't fake.
the o-
Where's the Monty Python stuff?
As he opened the creaky chest. He shit himself.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I love the internet. It's just the valuable resources it has.
We live in amazing times.
Yeah. In the 70s, you would have had to do it yourself into a bottle. Open it later at parties. Scare the children. Oh, mate.
Steve Elbows, but it needs MPE for the proper expressivity.
Yeah.
And bamboo undies.
Yeah, press harder for pitch. Yes.
Push harder for volume.
Yeah, that's right, Manny. We're all 12 years old here. Never grew up.
For fuck's sake.
Refuse.
Oh.
I'll have to see if I can let that one go quietly on PSA next Friday. Look all innocent. Who have we got on?
What have we got on or who?
No, who have we got on next?
Isn't it
Friday?
that woman from oh fuck, Flo somebody?
Oh, Flo.
Oh,
Heavy
yeah,
Flow.
close, yeah.
Flo. She's that's her name. It's the real name. Flo.
Yeah.
She's with her. She's actually a great pianist and arranger and synthesist, and she has a really memorable last name.
Great what?
What?
Synthesis.
Synthesis.
Oh.
Synthesis.
So I thought you said pianist.
It's been so long since I've seen that. I've got no idea what you're talking about.
You need one of those things they use for checking bombs under cars.
Or in my case, a dental mirror.
Oh, mate. Yeah, there it is. Hasn't gone off. There you go.
I've never seen it from that angle before.
Oh, yes. Yeah, it's winking at me.
And you immediately go and apologise to your music.
Yeah, yeah. There you go. Why are you with me again?
Jesus.
Oh, holy shit. Oh, wait a minute. There's more farts to download. Oh, you got squeaky ones.
Oh, dear.
Oh, it doesn't tell you.
Muscular poop hole expression.
The best one's when you ask Alexa to do fart noises. That's fucking brilliant.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm looking for one with quite considerable solid follow through.
Oh, you can get those.
They're not
on
categorised.
You can get those on Alexa.
Solid follow through.
Oh dear. Yeah, the ones where the one you do where you go, well, that's never coming out in the wash. One of them.
We really are nine.
I might as well just dye my trousers brown and give up.
You mean one of those where it shuts the door and the door on the washing machine as it enters and presses go?
Yeah, it closes itself. Well, there you go. Just turn it on now while we can.
One of them, yeah. That would be good.
Oh dear me.
That wiped his feet on the way out, didn't it?
It bruised it.
Fruit it whole universe it farts it has been. Oh, there we go. Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Kent's gone. We've killed Kent with farts.
Oh, I love that one.
I hope you're on statins, Kent.
Yeah. Oh.
Why? Why is it funny? Why?
No. Oh, dear me. Who held the microphone up to that mouse?
Dear.
Oh, fucking hell. I'm gonna shoot myself in a minute.
Oh, God. I was about to tell you a story, but I won't be able to stop myself from laughing all the way through, so it'll be incoherent. There we go.
Oh,
You'll just have to wait.
Oh, dear. Oh. Oh.
Yep.
I'm going to have to play this back for the 9-year-old tomorrow because she will absolutely destroy herself laughing at this.
Oh, we'll do more for her.
Oh.
Oh, God, that left a painting. Oh, see if we can get a lot of them going together. Oh, no.
So when you were talking to Ty earlier and it all got a bit gloomy,
Yeah.
did you mention Death by Fart?
Oh, we should have done.
That was a Spungles track, wasn't it?
Oh,
Death
mate.
by Fart.
Oh,
Could have been.
shit.
I wonder if you can just let out one of those
Yep, it could well have been.
squeakies on the show on Friday and see if anybody just reacts to it at all. Oh, we got it. Cool. All right, hang on.
Yep.
Oh, mate. Oh. I think I've rearranged my kidneys. Is it that way? No, it's that way.
I've got a sore stomach now. I've been laughing so much.
Yeah.
That might be a build-up of gas.
Yeah. Yeah, that's nice and subtle for the show. And if nobody notices, back it up.
Yeah, the first one's a telegraph for a shit, isn't it? Oh, here we go. Live one. Oh, he's killed himself. He's gassed himself. Look.
Oh, man.
Well, it's made his eyes water anyway.
I don't think
Made my fucking eyes water.
I don't want to get too close to this mic now.
That's because you're sitting above him, Matt.
Andrew's just spat at his mic. Yeah, go on.
That's a poop shield.
No, see, it hasn't wafted my way. I'm all right.
God.
Fucking hell. What's that combined age?
12.
Yeah.
8.
Average age. 8, 12.
I love
Yeah.
8. 8's good. Oh, dear.
Oh, man.
I've got to find out how long this fucking show's been going so I can clip this bit.
Oh,
3.5
dear.
hours in. 3.5 hours
Says
in.
here since 1473.
Actually, I
1843.
I looked at the stats in the YouTube studio for the channel, and it's just over 406,000 hours, which is like people viewing it.
Yeah.
All added together.
Yeah.
The amount of people that have viewed each video is all added together. Yeah. It comes out about 5 years.
Fuck.
The average viewing time per person is about 20 minutes. So. So it still managed to get 406,000 hours, 100,000 hours. Sorry, 406.
I bet the average goes up on this section we've just had.
Oh man! Oh God!
I'm so clipping that section out and posting it because it's just four men laughing at farts. Fuck yes.
I'm not a real man though, so it's fine. I don't count.
All right.
Mind you can probably clip that Thomas the Tank Engine as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fuck.
Hilarious. It must have been.
All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna bugger off.
You're not. Oh look, pavement action.
Oh, you gotta love that, Andrew, you beauty.
Yeah, look at that. Oh,
you're being followed.
Sausalito.
You're being followed.
Sausalito.
There's
the wharf.
Oh wow.
Is that a fish restaurant there?
Oh, at least a dozen, probably.
Yeah.
No, I mean right there that we're looking at. Or is that a house?
It's called A Taste of Rome, and I imagine it's probably not very authentic.
Because I seem to they just look very, very familiar.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to bid you all good night.
All right, darling.
Thank you very much. It's been a fucking.
Don't
sweet.
keg your brakes.
Good man.
I'll try not
It's
to.
been a blast.
Right, see you all later.
See you later, mate.
Matt.
Take care, darling.
Ciao.
Oh.
Is chow Scottish for bye-bye?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
No. A bit more south. Neaston, I think it is. Oh, I feel a big sea coming on. Hang on. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Give us a big sea. Having connection problems. It's a nice brass.
That's my tune. That's it. That's
That'll
the only one I
do.
got.
That'll do.
But I copyrighted all those notes, all of them.
In that order.
In that order.
Or
No,
not
not
necessarily in
even
all
that. I
that
just copyrighted
order.
all those notes. So if anyone uses them, I'm going to sue them.
Want some nasturtiums?
Oh, yes, please.
Lovely in a salad. Good for flatulence.
Which we need. Right.
What
How
more?
long does it take to stop them coming out?
Stop them? That's
Yeah,
like
the,
someone saying I can't eat beans
the wind.
because they give me terrible wind, and I'm looking at them going, why? What? Are you mad? The most fun a human being can have? Apart, well, no, actually, the most fun a human being can have.
Pretty much. It's close.
Almost.
It must be a bit of a bugger, though. You go to a show and then you have to leave it early so you can catch a train to go home.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
That's a bit of a shit, isn't it?
Yeah.
But given the state of how everything's been of late, you really don't want to be missing a train right now, do you?
Well, that's true.
If there's one there, you want to get it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true enough.
I'd have offered to drive down and pick him up. I mean, I wouldn't have, but I'd have offered. Yeah. You know.
It's a bit of a hike, mate.
Yeah.
Just a bit, you know.
I was over there about a month or so ago. Twice, in fact, over that way. Stratford. Wherever, yeah.
He was down at O2, wasn't he? Or was that the other night?
Oh, God, I don't know which one it was.
You now seem to be having that temperature bump just beginning to go up again now.
Yeah.
You get at night. I think it's methane.
Yeah, we've just added to our carbon footprint tonight, so do that. So I've only gone crackly once tonight. Don't know why, because it did it several times on Saturday. I don't know why it's doing it. Well, I mean, definitely resetting the Focusrite has put it straight.
It is very odd.
Considering it never used to do it on the PC, that is.
I don't know what's happening on Friday. Oh, you've got herself in, which will be good. But
yes,
I might do that from the studio, because then I can bring up my 1820 and see if I get any of the same issues. I shouldn't do, because I don't when I'm streaming out to other studios or whatever with voiceovers or bringing them in or whatever. I never have that problem, or I haven't so far. But yes, let's see how that works.
Yeah. No, but I don't seem to have.
You're very quiet, Kent.
Am I? Maybe that's the start of it. Maybe it starts getting quiet and then goes all crackly. So I wouldn't know why. I'm sure. I'm not seeing anything untoward here. Only so much you can. Oh, hang on. What's this? Oh, I see. I can reduce the amount of channels, but you have to turn it up to like 192 kilohertz. Probably wouldn't like that. Just because it can do it doesn't mean it does it well. At least that's what I found before now. Oh, mate.
There we go.
I need another copy at this rate.
Right. I think I'm going to have a bit of an early one. I've got a video edit on at the moment that I need to get done.
Yeah, well, it's a school night, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not weekend,
and
is it?
some audio to edit up. And music to stick on it. And
which means Ian will come back and we won't be here again. Bless him.
Yes. It's very nice to see you.
As always.
And good to see you too. I hope you're having a lot of fun up there.
Certainly am.
In Aviemore. Such a lovely place.
Certainly am.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lovely place to go.
Of course, you can't. It used to be that you could whack along that road. Is it the A9 or the A7? I can never remember.
That's A9.
A9. You used to be able to go blatting along there, which was always really good fun. And, you can't.
I mean, there's probably about 3 or 4 speed cameras originally when we came up, fixed ones.
And now?
It's speed cameras from above Sterling or something.
Yeah.
And it's absolutely killed it. It's killed it for us because on this single carriageway, they've got all the cameras right up from, is it Stirling or whatever, to Inverness.
Jesus.
As a drive, yeah, they got the cameras up, average speed cameras up, and as a van driver, what they've done is all the Arctics, they raised the speed limit on a single carriageway section. This is a single carriageway section. They raised the speed limit for the Arctics and the 7.5 tonners up to 50 mile an hour because they were limited to 40. And for the vans, which is what I drive, they've lowered it to 50 mile an hour.
Nice.
I don't know what the car speed is, but it's got to be 60 on the single carriageways. But there's cameras every time you're either major junctions on and off or before and after the duelling. They are duelling it, but yeah, you're in cameras all the way. Average speed cameras, so you can't even, they do catch people.
Yes. Yes.
And even though normally we go up, we leave home at midnight and drive up. And I wouldn't even like to say whether the cameras worked in the dark. I don't know anything about them to, run the risk of zipping up at 70 and, it's not worth it.
There's a lovely road going through the borders from Carlisle up towards sort of Edinburgh that way.
Yeah.
Which you can take through. I think that's the A7.
That is the A7. Yeah.
That's just a bazonkas road. I used to drive that in my XJ40, and used to go absolutely bladdering down there, sort of a ton 20, ton 30 kilometres, of course, if anyone's watching from the north. But it was a brilliant stretch of road, and then the A9 much the same, because we used to go up and see brother-in-law, and that was sort of, you'd be sitting comfortably at sort of 60s, 70s, and then overtaking, or if there was a long line of things, you could just pull out and floor it, go past a big long, because you could see forever on the A9.
No, you can't. No, the A9 you can't, and that's what makes it so difficult. That's why there's so many crashes and deaths on it.
Well, you can't if you're in a slow car. If you're in a fast car, you can. You can see.
Well, I'm just saying that there's an awful lot of death and destruction up there on the A9 because the impatient drivers.
Yeah.
So simple as that. And it's not only car drivers; it's bikes, motorbikes, and it is the Arctics and things that, as I said earlier, there was a crash on the A9 at Aviemore stretch, either this afternoon or this evening, and we think the helicopter went in.
One has to wonder if that's because people are so frustrated with the speed limit. More people are getting injured now than were before.
It is. No, it is. It's absolutely. To me, it's frustrating that I can't sit and do 60 on the single carriageway. You can go fast on the dual carriageway, that's fine. But I'm just saying, 50's a plod in a van. It's in any vehicle, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. But I like driving. There's some roads in Scotland. There's some roads going out from sort of Aviemore way over towards the west coast to Loch Torridon, Mount Torridon. There's a piece of road there which is just to die for, to drive really hard. You're not actually going that fast, but because of the sort of twisty turny bit of it, you can be doing 40s and 50s and feel like you're flying because you can't really get much more.
Yeah. But you're saying about the A7. We went across Saturday morning we'd come up, and then in the afternoon we'd stopped off with some friends in Crewe, and then went over. We stopped off at Otterburn, if you know where that is, in Northumberland. And the road across Otterburn or Ottersburn, I think it sits just below Kielder Forest.
Okay.
And it's a little way out, but the road across there, I can't remember if that's 7 or not, but they've absolutely killed it, because soon as you go into villages, you're down to 30 and 20 mile an hour. And loads of the roads now up around Northumberland over the Scottish borders are controlled. All the villages knock you right down. I mean, you can have a lot of fun in between because there's not really that many cameras at all.
But you see, I don't mind that. There's a lot of roads where I was going down the A34 and down to Bournemouth and doing some back roads and things, and you go bladdering down the A34 when at night, and then when you get to the villages, you just slow down to 40, 30, whatever, and it's fine. And when you get the other side, you get the thrill of the acceleration as you go bladdering back up again.
Yeah,
not terribly good for the planet, I have to say. So
no.
I've mostly stopped doing that now, but I still can't resist it from time to time. I can't, because I'm a git.
Well, I suppose it's one of these things. If your car would do it, then go out and do it. Really, like you said, in controlled circumstances.
Yeah. Yeah. My dad was a Met Police Class 1 pursuit driver.
Right.
And he, going back in the 60s, 70s, and he taught me to drive fast. I essentially went through the advanced driving course and then the Met Police tactical course.
All right.
Because he ran a lot of it.
Yeah.
And so he took me taking me out when it was snowing, stuff like that, so I could learn to drive in the snow and have full control in the snow, in all sorts of different cars and conditions. So he taught me to drive fast. He taught me how to drive fast, when to drive fast, and when not. And it was something I was always grateful to him for. Always. Good thing.
Well, absolutely. If you've got, you're just prepared for anything, then, aren't you? Whether you want to drive fast or not, or just even allowing for other people. I mean, it gave you the right to chase transits full of bandits and all the.
There's a song there.
Yeah.
Transits full of bandits.
Yeah, and with the Mark II Jag getaway drivers, you could go chasing after them, couldn't you? I mean.
Towards the end of his career, my dad used to... Policemen were terribly poorly paid back then. In fact, we lived as a family. We were pretty poor. We lived in a police house. It was on an estate. In this sort of... There was a big circular series of houses, semis.
Yeah,
amongst this very rich area that we lived in. But my dad used to... And he always used to drive really shitty cars. But our own cars, they were always cheap, second hand. But he became the person that made decisions about the kinds of cars the police would be driving. So the car, manufacturers would send cars over, and he'd take them out for test drives and hold on to them for a week or so whilst he's testing them out. So he had an XJS convertible. He had the Nissan 240. He had Beamers. He had all sorts of... A Porsche. Had all sorts of cars. A Jensen Interceptor once. I mean, police with a Jensen Interceptor, really? But he had one. And it was done up in the livery for the police.
So we got pictures?
He'd turn up in these things. And he's a boy from the valleys. Well, he's actually from Swansea, but he's got a voice like a boy from the valleys. And, and we just go out and marvel at these things, go, wow, XJS, wow, E-Type, wow, whatever. The 240Z was pretty special, I have to say.
I suppose it had the triple Webers on it, did it? Or the Lortos or whatever?
Do you know, I don't know. I would imagine it was the top spec one at the time. But they used to do. Well, they certainly did the conversion
for treble Webbers or Delautos or whatever on them. So
yeah, because it was 6-cylinder inline, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What's this?
Great car, though.
Mm.
Great car.
Anyway. Jensen Interceptor. Oh, God. You ever try putting a rear screen in a Jensen Interceptor? Oh, man. That was fun. Used to like working on them, of course. But
what was the joke about Larders? They had a heated rear windscreen so that you could keep your hands warm when you were pushing them.
Yeah.
There was a lot of jokes about Larders.
Yeah, Larders, Skodas.
Yeah.
Tell you what, you haven't driven a car till you've taken a DAF 55 out.
A what?
A DAF 55.
Oh, one of those, the rubber band things, the sort of automatic-y, sort of spinny, terrible things.
The car
that would go as fast backwards as it did forwards.
Yeah, there was a cog.
That's right.
In the gear lever. The cog was in the gear lever, and you engaged it with forward or engaged it with backwards.
Mm.
It's a fucking unbelievable thing. It really was.
See, that's the getaway car you should have had.
Yeah.
You have to put up a roadblock, you just go under it.
Right, I'm going to head off.
Yeah, good idea. Yeah,
well, it is a school night, isn't it?
It is.
So
Not for me.
I'm going to do OBX tomorrow morning.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm not.
Is that the one that's been hanging around forever and ever?
Yeah.
Like a bad smell.
Yeah, well, I got a bunch of parts turned up for her, so hopefully I'll get some life out of it. But I'm not touching the ETI for a couple of days. I'm going to have a break from that because it's just driving me fucking insane, that thing. But
have you made any progress at all on the 36?
Yeah.
100?
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah, made progress, but it's maintaining the progress. So I got it actually in tune across all 3 VCOs across the keyboard.
Wow.
And then it just lost it on its own. Just went, not like beating. We're talking like half an octave out. It just went mad. So it's back to the drawing board with it. But I need a break from it because I'm just going to start punching it.
Is that a power supply thing or a heat thing?
No, power supply. No, it's just it's the way it's built. It was built a long time ago. So it's 50 this year.
Wow.
It was built 73. So it was one of the very, very early Australian ones. So that the boards that are in it don't actually match the schematics that are available still. Although those schematics are a bit bitty. But yeah, and it's just been a bloody nightmare. So I'm leaving it for a couple of days. I'll go and see if I can get this OBX to come out of the woodwork. And
let's see what happens.
Yeah, and then at some point I have to start this Memory Mode Plus rebuild. One that's been sitting open in a shed for 25 years. So I actually have to wash the boards.
Wash the boards?
Wash them, yeah, just throw them in water. Soapy water, and scrub them. Then leave them out in the sun to dry out.
I remember doing that in 1 or 2 studios in my time where someone spilt in fact, I can't remember if it was me or someone else, knocked over some Coca-Cola into an AMAC Angela desk at one end, going back to the mid-80s. And so in the rush to get stuff to mop it up with and turn everything off and then get the boards out, I went to the other end. As I got to the other end, I knocked a cup of coffee in the other chair.
Well, it had to come out. It had to be opened up anyway.
We spent this night session, which we got at a special rate because it was at night, just taking boards out, cleaning them with, cleaning the whole things off, drying them down, then reassembling this thing. It was fine afterwards. But yeah.
Well, that's what was wrong with Dave Spears' Prophet 10. His entire top octave didn't work. And it had a different problem that I did fix, but this top octave wasn't working. I was like, oh God, what's wrong with this? And it wasn't electronic at all, in terms of like it being ICs on the digital board or anything. Somebody spilt some tea on the bottom, on the lower manual, but it had sugar in it, and it completely ate through the data track for the top octave off the board. Just destroyed it. So I had to take all the keyboard out and tear it all apart. You've got 61 little plastic bits falling all out on the floor. And it's like, so yes, that was fun. So even T will take a track out.
I've got to track 7 screens. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I've got to track 14 screens in a shot which has me going into a room, circling around people that are in a meeting. All the screens have been taken to blue, so they are easy to replace, only they weren't made very bright. So we're actually having to track the laptops, and it's a continuous shot going in and circling around the table, so computers are visible all round and on the table where people are having this meeting, and I've got to insert video into each one of those screens. I've got to track it, insert it, track the perspective and everything else.
Oh, fun.
I've got to do that tomorrow. That's going to be fun.
So is that kind of done digitally, or do you make like a map model and fit it into the video?
You will do one of them at a time generally. You might do you might do 2 or 3, but because they're coming into shot and then disappearing out, you have to kind of wait till they're in shot and then track back so they go out of shot to build the track for the for ones coming in. So you have to sort of do that, and then they disappear out again, so you track forward. So you're tracking each one, and you need to get the track right for each one. So I'll probably do multiple tracks, but I'm going to see how it works tomorrow. I've got some really good software for it, but it's slow. Or rather, it's not slow, but the process of building the track is a bit slow. Inserting the video is easy. You can put whatever you like in there afterwards. But the whole tracking, because it's a circular shot. There's no
graphics have always fascinated.
There's no easy way to do it. Changes of perspective, height, shake, camera movement, twist, whatever, zoom, the whole lot. On 14 of the little beauties.
Yeah, you've given yourself a task there, my friend.
Sorry?
You've given yourself a task there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It seemed like a good idea at the time. We were short on time. But you know what they say. If you think you can fix it in post, it's going to take 5 times as long in post as it would have done just to put get the frame rate right on the camera and put something relevant on each screen. Do it as practical.
Do you ever get anything that's kind of like dramatic, like blowing a bridge up, for instance, or blowing up a brick wall?
Yeah. We've set fire to a factory, big factory, had it set fire to and then blow up. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah.
Do you have like
explosions are easy? That's particles. You can
Yeah, but so you have like an explosion plug-in kind of thing that you can apply.
You use particle plugins, but yes, essentially, yeah. So you can either lay things over the top or take it apart using a particle system that generates particles, and you map it, model it, and do all sorts of things.
Yeah, do speed and direction and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's very realistic. With particle systems, you can create, water, steam, clouds, smoke, explosions, fractures, randomly generated stuff, paths, curves, trajectory, gravity, all of it. Yeah. And properties for each of the materials, so they behave as they would if it's glass or metal or whatever, deformations.
I think the one thing
it's interesting. It's interesting, but.
Yeah, the one thing I remember struggling with was when it came into being was that volumetric lighting.
Yeah.
And it was like No? No? I could never quite get it right.
Well, the good news is there's the programs like Unreal, which we use a lot. It was originally a game engine, but now it comes with, it does some things that nothing else does in quite the same way. So it has a dynamic lighting model called Lumen, which understands how to scatter light. So if you have light coming from a sun or a source through a hole in a cave roof, you can move the light around exterior, so you can pick the time of day, and it not just lights it straight, but it actually understands how to scatter and do all of the other stuff you need it to. So subsurface scattering and whatever else. So that it kind of does that for you. You still need to pay attention, but it does that for you really, really well.
Yeah, because back in the bad old days, you used to have to put on invisible cones and stuff like that to path the light out. Accordingly.
I mean, yeah. And then with the models itself, so you can now build huge models. So we've got one we're working on at the moment, which is probably, I don't know, 20 or 30 billion polygons. But it's rendered out using something called nanites, so it actually builds things as you need them. If it can't see them, it doesn't render them. It doesn't render them at full resolution until you get close enough to see. So, but it always looks like it's really high. It always looks it looks amazing.
It's like that VR2 technology, isn't it? It only focuses on where your eyes are.
Sorry, you're going quiet, Ken.
Oh, yeah, only focuses on where your eyes are tracking, and it makes it sharp.
It focuses on what you can see on the screen. Yeah, I mean,
But on the VR, it's where your eyes are looking. Yeah.
It's actually more importantly, it's about what's closest to you and where you need the details. So, if it's in view anywhere in the viewport, then if it's closer, it will get more attention than if it's further away.
Which makes sense.
A lot more attention. So, but it looks incredibly, photorealistic. It's amazing technology.
Robbie's back already.
Sorry?
Robbie's back already.
Is he?
Yeah. What was it, a bullet train?
11:40. He said he wasn't getting it until... He said he wasn't getting a train until 5 minutes ago. So he must have got an early
back
one.
at the hotel.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on the train.
On the train.
Not sure how good the objection will be. Does he mean reception or? Objection will be.
The last time I was on a
reception, do you think?
Yeah.
Well, so I wondered if he meant the phone. Yeah.
The last time I was on a train, Steve, they were powered by coal and was attacked by Mexicans.
I'm on the train.
Banditos.
Technology, eh? Yeah.
Yeah.
So you couldn't get a coach then? You couldn't get inside? You're on the train. You're right on. You're hanging on. Doing a Tom Cruise or a whatever it is.
Sean Connery. Didn't he do that film? Didn't he do the Great Train Robbery? Or one iteration of it, anyway. Back in the
Titchfield
60s.
Express. Titchfield Thunderbolt.
Titchfield Thunderbolt. Bloody hell.
There we go.
Is that Will Hay?
I think it might have been, yeah.
Yeah, cool. Bloody hell, it's come back, isn't
Yeah. The Flying Scotsman was in my town the other week, but I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's come through Watford a couple of times. Watford and things recently.
Yeah. We have someone, one of the local papers, there's a picture of someone when it comes through Stroud and goes out to the West Country every once in a while. And someone had decided to lay on. We don't, because we're in the country. You have sort of stiles, and you can walk across the tracks because there's right of way. But they expect people to be sensible, right? So there's no gates up or down. It's just there's a couple of stiles, and you just have to make sure there's nothing coming and walk across. And there were people. There's a photograph of someone laying on the track with a telephoto lens, looking for the flying Scotsman as it's coming by. You know, and it's just what
doing a Steve McQueen.
So he was hiked out of there pretty fast.
Because that happened, didn't it? When they were all the I think it was at Le Mans 24, and the drivers were coming into the pits and they were complaining of something on the track, debris or something like that. And the marshals went to investigate, and it was Steve McQueen taking photographs, laying on the road.
Oh.
Fucking what? I mean, there's enthusiasm, isn't there? And then there's enthusiasm.
That would have ruined his Instamatic.
I would have thought so. Bloody hell.
Harry Styles, well done, Mr.
Oh.
Rob. Well done, Mr. Borgelli.
He's writing them even on a train, isn't he?
Yes. Harry Styles. Synthesizers.
Oh. Resplendent.
There you go.
Piano.
Yeah, all right. Show off.
Well, I could have done Eric Satie, then what?
I dream of polyphony. Or perhaps it's
that should be the name of the song, I think.
Yeah, I dream of polyphony.
With her perfect hair. Actually, we should probably wait until Ian comes back and then go.
Tour de France. Awesome.
With
yeah.
that?
Right. I'm going to leave Robbie on his train. Young Mr. Watford looking gloriously orange.
But I should be leaving as well, so...
That means you're going to be all by yourself, Kent. Are you going to bugger off, or are you going to
I
stay?
always am. I am more permanently. Oh. No, I'm all right. Yeah, I'll probably go to bed if I'm doing an OBX tomorrow. And it's not like it's, you know, you turn it on and it's ill. You turn it on, nothing. You get 3 solid lights and 2 lights just flickering slightly on the front panel. It is very ill. That's the ones I get. The ones other techs have gone, no mate, it's fucked. So they bring it to me instead. God help us. So I'll be working on that, but in the sunshine, in the back garden, be lovely. All the dogs asleep around me.
All right then, so I think I'm going to wistfully bid you goodbye. So, goodbye.
I will see you later.
Yeah.
Goodbye and
good night, all.
Right, don't forget to send that address.
No,
right?
promise tomorrow. Promise tomorrow, yeah.
You're sending him a dress? What sort of a dress?
Yes. Well, don't, because it'll get personal and you're going to ask his size in a minute, and I'm not going to reveal that.
Lady Neville divulges her size.
Exactly, yes.
It's just not done.
No.
Not in
Do you
polite
dress
circles.
to the left or the right, sir? Right, I'm going to...
Yes.
Text entry, what?
Text entry? That sounds a bit rude.
Bye, Prometheus. Just saying goodbye to everyone.
Ah.
That's it. Yeah, I'm off.
I find the best thing to do is go, goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye, everyone. Oh, look.
It's
See?
quicker. Yeah, he's gone already.
Right, we can continue for another 7 hours now. Just getting set in now. You know, young Rob's going to get home, and the first thing he's going to do is pop and see if you're still here. Yeah.
And we won't be.
We have to try and time it so we finish 30 seconds before he
God, he's not going to be in the door before what? I'd say what, half one? It's got to be, isn't it?
Sorry?
It's going to be about half one before he gets in.
No, it shouldn't be. From London?
Depends. Depends where the station is to his house, I suppose.
Yeah. And whether or not the pony's still up. Whether or not the donkey's got a flat hoof. Out there in the sticks, look.
Clippy Clop. Your friendly taxi service.
Oh, well, yeah, there's that as well, but...
Yeah, well...
I preferred my bucolic vision a little more, I think. But
bucolic?
Going to be like that.
That's long words for this time of night, isn't it? Steady on.
Right, I'm heading.
Yes.
I'll see you later, mate.
Yes.
And then there were two.
So...
No. And then there was one.
Oh, no. And he has gone. All right, you people. I will see you soon, no doubt. I think I'll leave you with a little... There we go. My work here is done. Night, everyone. Take care.